Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. I made a promise. Holo wasn't here, so Holo actually didn't hear any of it. I made a promise that I was going to beat Kugane Tower, and we did it. We beat Kugane Tower before the end of Stormblood. What feels really good was that I sent this to... I said that last night at like 11 o'clock, I sent it to Holo that I'd beaten the tower. And it took me 3 tries to get off of, or to get from the top of the tower down to here. And yeah, I dropped twice into the stones below. And the last time I hit right at the edge of where the little tower thing is. I technically was standing off of it, but I actually managed to stay on top of it. And I did it. I got it. I got the lookout before the end. Now, I know that there's a lookout right over there in the background somewhere. And there's also one, if you don't know, there's one that's way up there on the top of the bathhouses. I've not gotten either of those, but that's okay. I didn't say that I was going to get those before the end of Stormblood. I said that I was going to get the Kugane Tower one before the end of Stormblood. And I did. And it feels really good. It feels really good. So, hello everyone, and welcome to the not muted stream of Jake Helton and his final journey through the Stormblood expansion. And the ridiculousness is downside to us being in the Discord. We don't know that you muted its stream. Yeah, well, and that's the thing, is that I check the stream a little bit faster, so but clearly not fast enough. So who are you? What have you done? I was on time and yet also late simultaneously somehow. I'm magic in that regard. So Lavava, Holo, you're not in the FF voice, but I assume that you're listening on stream. Let me see here. Play without opening in browser. Oh, more control of what people can see for personal information. Oh, interesting. Okay, but I gotta be really careful not to watch this. Google says that I'm downloading a virus, so if my computer goes haywire, it's Holo's fault. All right, interesting. We'll have to... It'll be a little bit more setup at the end of the stream to set that up to watch it, but we'll mess around with it. We'll make it happen. Oh, the top of my head's getting cut off. I'll just shrink myself down. There we go. All right, Holo, if you've not made a party, let's see here. Invite to party, maybe? Okay, cool. Not in a party. Karinika, invite to party. I see that not everyone... elected to attempt the climb, which I totally understand right before the stream starts. Doing some craziness. And we'll do a quick group hug up here for the people who made it up here. Of course, I didn't click on anybody. Somehow I clicked off. Hug Lavava. Hug Karinika. All right, now the sad thing is that I got all the way up here, and now I have to get off. It's like, no, all of that effort gone to get back up there again. Will be a lot of work, but I'll do it. All right, what is up with these Power Rangers? Huh? we got the Power Rangers joining us tonight. It's just hilarious. Mita, you're so tall. We got the tall Power Ranger, the shorter Power Ranger. All right, so as a Viera, this is Viera with the ears. Kritika, did you Fantasia to Viera just to get the ears, or is that actually part of the armor? I don't think it's part of the armor. Yeah, no. Look at you. Okay, double check your settings. It's a bit hollow. I'm not in voice because I'm trying to upgauge your audio. I thought you used stream chat for communication. Yes! Stream chat. Miss Vieira all last week. Is that... Were you Vieira all last week too? At least I caught it this week. It's like when my wife gets a new haircut and I don't notice for like the first 6 hours. And she's like, you never pay attention to anything. And I'm like, it's true. I'm quite blind. All right, let's move the mic a little bit closer. Let's see how that is. How is that, Holo? Is that any better? Is it any worse? Is it anywhere somewhere in between? We are not going to be Dark Knight. We did get to level 66, so we're a lot closer. We're actually close to 70. A couple more roulettes and stuff, and I'll be 70, which is great. They're very exciting, but not there yet. So we're going to stick with Paladin. We're going to stick with our Scion gear for now until there's an opportunity to change, and then we'll see about changing it. So not really any better. Well, geez. While we're moving, heading to Mordona. It's gonna be something in OBS. I'm playing hard spaceship breaker, so the mic quality is more immersive, make it sound like you're coming through spacesuit radio. What? Lalaki and I spent like forever 2 weeks ago messing with this. Alright, let's take a look at the filters. If I just turn it all off, let's just try one of these things again. Turn it all off. Does it sound better? No, it's broken. That is very broken. Alright. Well, let's see, the noise suppression still's not going to work. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, 1, 2, 3. This is Captain Jake. Playing Hard Space Shipbreaker. I've never heard that game. Slathborn. It's not where I want to go. Running in circles for a moment. Sounds better without the filters. Summer cut, too hot for long hair. Weak. Weak. You always gotta have long hair. Look at that dash! Mita, you're definitely... Those are fake ears, right? That's a headgear. There's no way. I was like, there's no way. Mikote are never that tall, ever. Y'all got me looking sideways, getting very confused. Now it's muffled. All right, well, let's try it without any of the filters then. Let's knock these off. But if I talk, it's going to be super max. So let me pull this down and see how that is. How's that? Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. When I talk, it's in the yellow. And we'll see if that's good enough. If that's not too hollow. Get it? Hollow? Hollow. No, am I the only one who sees the joke there? No? Okay. Kritika doing the RP walk. All right, while we're waiting for Holo's hollow review, I wanted to take a closer look at this gear. This looks straight out of Horizon Zero Dawn, at least the headpiece does. I think we talked about that before. This is level 70 Sage. I love that headpiece for Horizon Zero Dawn. I wonder if the mask can get moved up. If I try on... Ah, we're naked! Okay. Display headgear. Oh, that's so sad. How cool would it be if the visor could be pulled up so you could still see the eyes, but the rest of the gear stayed the same? That would be really sick. Speaking of, I didn't realize we're back to this one. Oh, it's already... Good. It's apparently a really good necklace, but it also looks like Christmas candy cane. So, you systematically dismantle spaceships while a story about blue-collar workers struggling against an overbearing transplanetary hypercorp plays out in the background. Oh. So you get to tear apart ships. Ooh, you know what? Did that recently get launched on Steam? I might have seen a trailer for that on Steam. I might actually have. See, that's gritty, not hollow. Both are whatever I'm running right now. Alright, here, let's do this. Cancel. I mean, hollow, these are literally the exact same settings that I had last week. I haven't changed it at all. Okay, now you're gonna hear double, because I'm hearing it in my own headset. Well, I guess not. Because I'm speaking and hearing in my own head, but you don't have a headphone out. You only have a game out. Okay, that's actually not terrible. So that's back with the hollow. Now the compressor is going. Oh, wow! You can hear me scratch on my shirt. Interesting. All right, so that's with a compressor, which might help a little bit with the hollow kind of sound. It got better when you first said, we'll try everything off, but then you changed something and you said, that's going to be too loud. Well, I put the noise suppression back on. So if I turn all of this off, because it's super loud, and then there's the noise suppression off. Is that better? That might be better. Let's try with the compressor and just the noise suppression. Right before you said, now that's back with the compressor. This is great. This is great. Unplug it and plug it back in. That's always the way. Turn it off and on again. This is just noise suppression and compressor, and that's it. You don't need to send me the audio files. I can hear myself now. I set it to where I can hear myself in the OBS directly. It's like feeds it back into my own headset. So literally caught it turning it back on. You can hear it muffle. Yeah, I mean, but then it sets. So the question is, do you Holo is actually just messing with you to make you wait even longer for it. I mean, I'm not saying, but I'm saying. Last time I had noise suppression, compressor, expander, and limiter. And then if you turn all of these off, this is what it sounds like with nothing, which to me sounds a lot louder, but also you catch all sorts of weird, unhappy noises, which I don't like. So I think, Holo, you might be a tiny bit crazy. A tiny bit. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. All the best people are crazy. How's that? See, to me that sounds gritty, so I'm gonna take those off. I think this sounds better. Let's try that. Let's see if that. Nope, let's try this. This. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello, everyone. Hello. Whoa, 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 whoa. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, 1, 2, 3. Let's turn this to much faster release time. Expander. I know Holo, nobody should get upset at Holo because Holo does all of the post editing work, and sometimes dealing with my audio can be a huge pain. So I definitely feel bad when my audio is off and Holo has to deal with that. So how's that? Is that better? Maybe? No? But I love is that I'm messing with settings and then it's just like, turn that up. And I'm like, okay, I don't know what that is, but I think so. All right. Maybe this will be okay for now, but I have to turn the output in my own head off. That's awesome. Okay, well, cool. Let's roll with this then. Ladies and gentlemen, maybe I just need to have that smooth radio voice. Welcome back to the Jake Knight FFFM, and somehow we're starting at 20 minutes past when 7 o'clock stream should begin. So that means we're going to be running until midnight. Strap yourselves in, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a long night. Let's begin. Picky Holo is satisfied. All right, let's catch up. We have some souls to get back. Soul searching. We have a lot of friends who...
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news.
I mean, all of it was bad news. So, things we still have to keep track of. I did consider throwing it onto the pre-stream, and I may do that in the future, I just didn't have a lot of time tonight, is the... Alfino's missing somewhere with unconfirmed Gaius in Garlean lands, and he's not in the burn anymore, so that's good. We do know that. Watching back the recap with Xenos that Holo recently posted, I kept wanting to smack myself for being like, is that the Emperor? And I'm like, no, no, it's not. It literally is the Batman meme. Shut up. Because it's completely ridiculous. And somehow I knew that, but I don't know. Not saying that all Garlean lords and emperors and everything look the same, but we have several friends who all have been throw wide the gates, knocked unconscious, their souls kidnapped and stolen away. We need to get their souls back. What else? We've solved the Omega crisis. That's really good. We solved a bunch of other crises. The Scions will have its money back. Tataru is rich again, so that's very good. And I think that's most of everything where we're at right now. Stola was back and then got knocked out again. Urianger is out, and Thancred is out. All of them are out of commission. I'm wondering if Kryl is or not. That's my big question at the moment, because what's weird is that it's not necessarily attacking only Echo users, because obviously Alize was affected by it, but does that mean like Alfino was affected by it, or no? We haven't seen anything there, so lots of questions, no answers. Let's go.
After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring.
Spiritology. It's a new job.
You have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me. Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle.
Survivor's guilt, but it's not your fault.
And Alphino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
We need them, the voice, to hit us again so that we can ask it questions. And next time, through our blazing migraine headache, we grab it by the throat and be like, we have questions. Give us answers.
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Is that Kryl? About time. Glad you're here, milady.
Kryl, I did not think you well enough to travel.
Maybe the mic was echoey because we're inside the Rising Stones, and it's very echoey in here. It's environmental.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow Scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
What if you had a mic that was able to adjust based off of your in-game positions to things? That'd be cool.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Kryl. We would welcome your insight.
What have you got for us?
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
Good sir. We're like, why are you laughing right now?
That grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault. But I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
He's lived through all of them before, so right now he's got a 100% success rate on surviving terrible situations.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone.
And all of his time through Heavensward.
A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh?
Absolutely not. We're going to use that to mock him as soon as we get the opportunity.
Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
Maybe you can figure out what's wrong with them? Except that we already know that their souls have been stolen, but we need more information as to how we get it back. What kind of soul stealing is going on? Spatial sound pack? Oh. We don't do mods here, though. No one would do mods. They wouldn't want to get in trouble with a certain someone. Oh, it's official.
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
Wherever that somewhere else is. The void, perhaps?
If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place,
Then it gets stuck.
then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
Oh.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Just a little
No, it
magic
wasn't.
here.
But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Back to Master Matoya! No Y'shtola this time, though. I wonder if the spatial audio option is for, like, music or sound effects, maybe? Probably just sound effects, I would think. So that when you do something, it's affected by the area that you're in. Look at this crowd over here. Always taking up space. Ridiculous. One of them even brought their own chair. I swear, this bar is just falling apart. Letting anybody in here these days. Let's head to Idleshire! Oh, wait, I got beckoned over. Were you just saying hi?
Well, not anymore. You can't sit with us with that kind of attitude.
That's fine. That's fine. I got heroic business to get to. You all can just hang out and eat your eggs or whatever it is, so. From critical boss mechanics to player sound effects. That does actually sound pretty cool. I'm gonna have to play with that. All right. I don't think there's any shortcuts to Master Matoya's. I think we just have to fly it. Surfray, I'll definitely look into that. That sounds cool. Oh, those are all the extremes? Savages? Probably extremes for Alexander that we have not done. It's always fun jumping back to an old area and seeing a bunch of quests that I have avoided. Oh yeah, I gotta do those. I wonder if over time, though, more dungeons get locked and unlocked in the same maps. That'd be kind of interesting. Start with 0, and then you end up with 4 or 5 of them sprinkled around. Or maybe dungeons are only in that one area for that particular expansion. And you just have to get to that one spot. No, we're not doing the Fate. Not this time. Maybe next time we'll get the frogs. One round. That's all it is. Oh, but they do all the craziness, right? The like reverse and upside down and backwards. Yeah, lower numbers flip high numbers. That's all right. We've beaten people with the low numbers beat high numbers before. Oh, that 1 is going to be very difficult to beat. All right, let's do that. Probably still gonna flip it, yeah. 6 is not particularly a low number. That's gonna tie, plus... Oh, but the opposite sides equal, right? No? What? I don't know how plus works. I have a 1 there, so I want them to play something there. I probably could have played that in the middle, flipped that card. That would have been better. If I go... I'll just go here, hope that they play in that corner. Nope. They win. Boo. I like that we get paid for losing, though. Nothing in life will pay you for losing. I heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. In we go. On the map on screen. It's all about the engagement, more clicks, so... If she wants to get it away from Aetherites, Oz's law exists.
I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
You're just too good. Be worse at your job.
Oh, I mistook you for your what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Ooh.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders.
Nice.
Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
You have another magical MacGuffin that we need.
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
We're going to explain the situation. Maybe if you understand Stolla's situation, you'll be a little more open.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she? Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Ungrateful stray. That almost got me spitting out my coffee. I'm sure that she would absolutely loathe being told that to her face. I wonder if she's going to use that on us because we were connected to it, or on them because they're missing their souls and she can track
Right.
their souls.
Let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell and cast my senses out from there.
Okay. 2 locations. Thancred and from the Rising Stones. But I'm going to guess the Rising Stones is probably the one that makes the most sense. The marble of fortune telling. What do you see?
What is it? Did you find them?
Not a very happy face.
But this doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
Kryl?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could the ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
I think that when it's cut off, it's whatever has taken them is like masking. Think of it like a shield or a cloaking that appears as if they cut off because there's something that's preventing Kryl from looking further. And that it's not that the trail is literally physically cut off, because obviously the trail still leads to it, but that where the trail goes is outside of observability.
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
One of the things about stuff like this, though, is that if you know where you don't need to look, that can sometimes help you narrow down where you should start looking.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking.
The orb. I love the big hat to protect from the sun. Being Scots-Irish, I get sunburnt very easily, so I am a slathering myself in sunscreen type of guy.
Excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lee's. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them.
Interesting.
I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Broom?
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Oh, that's a mystery that Y'shtola was digging into, was that aether crystals simply aren't absorbing the amount of ether that they've been previously absorbing. Something is drying the ether of the land, and now enchantments themselves aren't even holding and are failing as well. That is a crisis of a certain type.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
All over, even in Doma,
Does it now?
which is crazy.
And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliak.
Not the Alexander this time.
Fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
Unless you're good at multitasking, so. I'm sure it's nothing. Totally fine, don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. Miri! Hello, Miri. I need to give Lavava kick from party. Promotion rights, so that way they can add new people that come into the stream. It's gonna take me 2 seconds to beat this frog, alright? We'll be back. We know... Oh, fallen ace. One can flip an ace. Plus. See, I don't know how plus works, but that's okay. We know the aces work, but ones can flip aces, so... We don't have any nines, so we'll just throw an ace in there, why not? They'll flip it, that's okay. Oh no, they didn't. Alright. Oh, I almost put the 1 flipping the 8. Man, that's a lot of 8s. How do you have so many 8s? Stinking flip. 8, 9, 10, 11. 2 or more of the sides are touching other cards. Oh! Oh, it's the other side. 8 and 8. That's it. You have to have cards on opposite sides. Or touching 2 cards. Okay, we need to make sure we do the double cards. Do that one. That's a good one. Well, I'm losing this one, that's for sure. That's fine. Wow. Complete and utter domination by the tadpole. Domination by the tadpole. Oh, you got a card? Congratulations! So that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. I have the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit her again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. Oh, I'm sure she has some. That's a good point. We didn't even consider asking her about Louisoix. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us, but it can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said. Unless... there's no point in speculating. Lise said she'd notified the guards that we were coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate of the Alamegan Quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Oh, this is Crow. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alphino's plight, and leave the search for our friends' lost souls to me. The sweetest little wave. Alright, Alice, there's no time to lose. Don't run, jump on your mount. Fly. Like Spider-Man. Fly. Swamp cats reflecting off the light of Venus. It's clearly a weather balloon. Let's see if the brain works for those who have the brains, shall we? It's like Tantum 5. I need some womp rats to practice shooting at. Greetings, scions. The commander told me to expect you. Shall I show you in? Absolutely. Alright, Popularis, explain yourself. It's good having Raban here. Doesn't seem like too many. That was like, what, 5? 6?
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Absolutely. It wasn't like we were in Doma or anything.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Don't stab him yet, Alice. Patience.
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events.
He's not trying to hold anything back yet.
Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Another thing to remember is the Black Lotus poison gas has been used, and so that is a threat to different possibilities, lands and locations and stuff, so we got to keep that in mind.
At least he's not lying in a heap in the burn.
Breathe, Alize, breathe. It's okay.
Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same.
He's becoming quite the Ascian expert.
Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's Guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
Give us your information about your country.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
I want to Google a map of Eorzea, but eastward would be towards Doma and Kugane and Dalmasca, whereas westward is towards Eorzea, most likely, and Alamigo is kind of right between them. So it might be to Alamigo that they go.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
Maybe.
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on!
Well, it's cool that we got the little bit of heads-up information. That's awesome. Now, hopefully it's true, and that they're actually able to use it.
No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Drag it out. Give people more time, especially for the rest of the Eorzea to come.
Head to Doma and let Lord Hier know about this. I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Oh, that's a long ways away.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Oh my goodness, another attack.
Untold sorrow must be changed.
Lys is unaffected.
Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
Eon become instant.
You heard it too.
It's saying throw wide the gates of Alamigo? Like, i.e. let the invading army in and don't try to fight them, otherwise you're going to invite calamity in? Questions, questions, questions! Give us more information!
Well, at least we're both still standing.
For now.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Damascus is actually a bit east of Alamigo. They're in the same general vicinity on the overall map. Okay, so they could be heading towards Dalmasca, maybe. But Dalmasca, the resistance there was crushed. And we haven't had that happen. Oh, okay, Karinika is that. Lag! Just for a moment. We're okay. We're okay, we've recovered. Lost a couple frames, no problem. We don't need no umbrella, we're an adventurer. So Alfino is safe, for the present at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. No big deal, nothing too major, just a minor Imperial invasion. I'm actually glad Lise tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave! Panic! Panic indeed. YouTube is not receiving a video. Let me know if it actually gets laggy for you. I'm seeing on my end, it looks like it's pretty good, but I think Lavava is going by themselves. Goodbye. Maybe too many people in the group. Okay, so that's to the Enclave, which I've actually never done this. Maybe I have. Down here, the Dome and Enclave, like that. That makes me curious. We go to world map. This is the map that I was looking at. Or thinking about. There we go. And then we can zoom in. So we're over here. I didn't have to Google it. It's right here. So if this is Alamigo, Dalmasca might be over to the right a little bit, kind of below the whale. It could be this kind of red mountainy area above Garabanya. Obviously it's labeled with something up there. That's like Zolkerroy. Something there. Mordona, you can read that. Banalan. Some of these aren't labeled, but I'm gonna guess it's kind of over in this area here. Something there for that island. Or Spooky Ghost Island. And our whirlpool. Our hole in the ocean floor. No big deal. No big deal at all. Man, it's a shame there's no triple triad to play here. I'm really in a triple triad mood tonight. I heard rumors that they might be adding a card in this area, but... Oh! This is cool. Damascan Fusilier. The fall of Rabanastre was not the end of our nation. We who survived retreated underground, and we've been gathering strength to mount a counteroffense. Dalmasca will rise again. I have come to represent the lands of Nagshai. Nagxia? I feel like that's supposed to be Shia. Yeah, Nagxia. Long have we struggled in defiance of the Empire, waiting for just such an opportunity as this alliance presents. Serena! After their humbling at your hands, Magnite and his Orinir have spent every waking moment upon the training fields. Defeat does not sit well with the sun and his children. And his constant pursuit of the moon. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna sneak a quick hug. Just a quick hug. Tansui is here! The Imperials have enjoyed the freedom of the Ruby Sea for long enough. It's time they paid their dues. We of the Blue Kojin will not submit to the Empire's tyranny. If only our red brethren would awaken to their folly. Alright. Yagiri, good to see you too. You have arrived in time to witness the beginnings of our new alliance. Our proposal struck a chord with many of our neighbors, I am pleased to say. Well, it's time to give your new alliance an opportunity to flex its fists. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. Got a little bit of everybody here. The Kojin and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. Serena, we've also been joined by our neighbors from Nagxia and the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca, though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. Ignores Hakuro. We've talked to Hakuro many times. Plus, Hakuro tried to kill us when we first met, so I have a little bit of a grudge still. I'm glad to see our alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear that we shall soon have need of your strength. Soon? Like, right now. We gotta go. Travel across the world. I thank you for bringing me the news of Alpino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, not only because he is our emissary. As for this sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain the Empire is poised to bring down its fist upon Erosia. And I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. Yeah, how is that? And I'll report an Allegan energy barrier. Thank you for refreshing that. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious. A name drawn from the four Lords of Legends. Perhaps Sirius Aegis. Aegis? Yeah, because I know it's like Aegis, but I think AE sometimes.
Yeah, you got it.
Is Aegis.
No, Aegis.
Aegis? Okay. The Aegis. Sirius Aegis, or some such. Well, just a thought. Siriu. That's the snake, I think. The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Sounds like that's going to be our next objective, is get the shield up so we can get the reinforcements to go back to Alamigo. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Azizla firsthand, and I'd be interested to hear how you think ours compares. If we got time. And if it'll get us reinforcements. I would come too if you don't mind. Though I am no Y'shtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course. Time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yigiri, I leave you and Hakuro to bring the War Council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Wear the storms. That's so cute. Wear the storms. I need to say that more often. I love that it actually in the description says that it comes from different places. Miniature dome and eggplants. Let's take Vitality. And use it before we get into a fight. Actually eat in a video game? What is this? We'll cross the burn by Yol and Falcon as before. Join me at the overlook near the House of the Fierce. So we'll travel the same way as before. I want to leave with them! Let me turn around! Okay, we'll give Hakuro a big fuzzy hug. Because he's big and fuzzy. You just know that if you scratch his ears, he's gonna bite you. If we can but block the Garlean airships, the speed with which they deploy their forces will be greatly diminished. That's why we're gonna go put up a shield and hope that it works. If it doesn't work, we'll be in trouble, so. Among Us! Among Us! Source! Miri, that's such a beautiful dragon! Look at that thing. I love the like ether glowing off of it. It's also like a little T-Rex too, because it's got tiny arms and tall neck. I don't think this plan was very well thought out. All right, to the House of Fierce. Come along, everyone. Miri in your fantastic outfit as well. There was someone who counted every instance of Among Us MSQ. I think it was like 19 or something. I thought it'd be way more than that. That's not very much so. Look at all this. Reverse, low numbers flip higher. Ranks increase proportion of already played. A, rank 1 side can flip an A when reverse is played. Yeah, so ones can flip A's. Lows beat highs. See, lows beat highs combined with ascending just seems like a terrible combination. If I put this down here, it'll basically be safe, because 2 is going to be really hard to flip. Not impossible, but definitely hard. We'll let the ascending tick up for a little bit, so that's like a 10 there. But I think an ace normally would still beat a 10, but the 10 will beat an ace. So let's do, that's a 7, we have an 8. Let's do the 5. Call an ace. What? A rank 1 side can flip an A. When a person play a rank A will flip 1. I guess it was counting it as an ace somehow. I don't know how. That's a 9, so let's do that. Yay, we still won somehow. Oh, we got a card. Oh, we got Xenos! What? We got Xenos! Oh, that was so worth it. Oh, that was so worth it. Hold on. Oh, which page? Oh, that's like way over here. Oh, there's a page right at the very end. Squall. Xeno. Oh, that's so sick. A766. That's awesome. Nice. Okay, cool. I'm very happy about that. Now, next time we go face off against Xenos, or whichever version of Xenos we might face off against, we can throw his card at him and be like, haha, how about that? Got your card. Okay. To the Yols we go. Give the word when you're ready to take wing. Yes, let's go to the burn. Everyone is secretly Xenos. We never suspected the cards were Xenos too! Everyone and the cards. Did you know that, have you checked to see if your minions are Xenos? It's possible. It's possible. Are you Xenos? It would make sense that, one of you is Xenos. Keeping an eye on me.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders.
Thank you, Kane. Welcome back. Good to see you again.
Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Study up the shield. That looks familiar to a certain, not alpha, omega display. We missed that good shot.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming.
Oh, this is awesome. Look at it go!
1,000 yards. 2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
Don't break, don't break, don't break! Oh, that's so sick!
4,000. 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it!
Wow. What a huge success. Great success. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
Well, no, it might be great timing to test it out. I just wonder if they're going to smash as soon as they get into the shield.
This is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
Unless they're actually trying to be allies. Is this Imperial Scout? Knock, knock. Who's there?
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
I was expecting a fireball. Who is it? Who is it? Is it Alfino? Who's gonna be like, I want it back over. Oh. It's one of Alfino's friends. Oh, wait, what happened to Alfino?
By the gods, it's Alphino.
He's not just sleeping, is he?
What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
All that work just to drop it. Yeah, are we gonna go with her? We better be going with her. We're not just gonna stand here. Bird slamming the screen door.
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
Okay.
No, not him too.
Locked in slumber. Oh, is that why he's bringing it back? Wait, so he was one of the I talked about. I was like, we hadn't seen Alfino affected by it yet. I should have made that connection that his soul's been stolen too.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem.
Why do I have a feeling that before we figure this out, we're going to be the only one left, and we're going to lose Alize too? I don't want that to happen. I seriously pray that it doesn't happen, but I feel like it might happen.
It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fated reunions. Oh, I missed the shot! That's a better one anyway. Oh, yeah. You know who it is. Gaius van Balsar, the Black Wolf. Okay, so this is interesting. We could call him by his name. The question is, in Doma, would they know of his Black Wolf? Like, obviously, he doesn't want his identity known. And so I think by spitting his real name, it might incite more chaos. But if Lord Hien knows of the Black Wolf, like his surname, then it doesn't really matter which one we say. So I think I'm going to call him... I think I'm going to use the Black Wolf. I think that's a title that we can call him by, and that we'll leave his Garlean name off for now. The Black Wolf.
Aye. Gaius van
so he says it
Balsar,
himself. Okay.
The Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished.
I guess that's fair, is that he might still stick with the Gaius name, but as a no longer being Garlean, he wouldn't acquit himself of the Black Wolf title. That's so cool.
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Balsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Okay, now I want to do that whole thing all over again and see what happens to Ultima, which again, as we learned, is the spell, not the machine. But at the end of that, like, how did he escape? I need his full story. I need more information.
Impossible.
Spit it out.
There's no way you could have survived.
Talk to us.
Do you remember how it unfolded?
The whole thing blew up.
How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea?
Yes.
The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly.
To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
We barely escaped on Chocobo. I remember us jumping out of the vent with the giant explosion behind us as the whole Praetorium had a huge explosion. So I'm curious how he escaped, if he'll go into that. He just crawled his way free, okay.
The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge.
I like that he's going after the Ascians too. He's like, I know that not even Garlemald is the problem.
My principal quarry was to be La Hebrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion.
With the help of a certain God King.
But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword.
I'm curious on how he kills them.
Not of like mind?
Because we have such trouble killing them. I'm curious how he's doing it.
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired.
Yeah, we took your kill. Just a little chaosing. Just a little chaosing.
Among the Ascians, the Black-masked ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know.
So he's got 3 black, 2 red. He has been hard at work, man.
Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source.
Screenshotting that for reviewing later. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Okay, we are at the source. So there are some Ascians that are here, I guess Red Mass Ascians, that are connected to the source, i.e. where we are. But then there are those set adrift that go and work their chaos in other shards. Remember that, like the echoes of the source, because we had that whole interaction with the Warriors of Darkness who beat the Ascians of their world, but then it was being destroyed by light. But so those of the echoes stand below those that are still here at the source, or that originate here at the source or something.
Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group. And while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the source. The first was La Hebrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus. And the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
Emmet Selk. I wonder if we've heard his voice or run into him before. Whom little is known. But we do know Elidibus, so. And there's the purple Void Heidelin, which we have so little information on what that even is.
We have files on La Hebrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us?
Emmet Selk. Emmet Selk. Emmet Selk. Emmet Selk.
As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Heidelin's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets.
Now, if he was to kill Elidibus, wouldn't that continue to make Heidelin even stronger, which would upset the balance even more?
It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention.
The Black Lotus.
They had been slain by
Rose.
Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
I was thinking in Avatar, the White Lotus. I was getting mixed up with the Black Rose.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Would they collect all of their forces together if they're planning on just gassing everyone? But maybe their plan is to gas everyone and then the forces come in and occupy it.
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch.
Well, thank you for your hard work. You're doing more work than we are currently.
Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno C.A. Galvus.
Directive.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized.
Cloning tech? We could fight thousands of Xenoses. I knew everyone was a Xenos. Maybe everyone is Y'shtola's father.
And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
But the Emperor Solus is the Asian. There's an Asian Emperor Solus. So I wonder if that's where he's getting the new bodies from. Is it when the old body dies? Remember we talked about this when he was shot and his body collapsed on the floor. His body remained on the floor, but then he popped up again. But they also, if they need a body to inhabit, he could just come here, grab a new body to inhabit, and then jump back to where he was before. So that's where he's getting all his bodies from.
All of which prompts the question, were the Asians responsible for these abominations? Or was it the will of the Emperor?
Well, the other thing that's kind of interesting then is that it kind of points to that they have to inhabit a body. Now, a concern is that right now, all those clones would be Solus clones waiting for the Solus, Solus entering the Solus body. Solus to jump into it. But we have Solus scions right now, which makes me very nervous that an Asian, if killed, could jump into one of their bodies, which would be very problematic because it would be a Thancred situation all over again.
I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland.
Fighting internally.
It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
I like his jacket. We could just, knock him out and steal his jacket, so. No more important matters at hand. There are more important matters at hand. We'll settle this another time. How much bitterness do we feel towards him? He definitely caused grief in Eorzea for sure, but is the work that he's doing right now making up for that grief, or do we still need to bring him to justice? I think there are more important matters at hand, but I don't know if we'll come back and settle this at another time. Maybe. It might be one of those things that type of justice is outside of our own hands, and he needs to be brought before the Council of Eorzea to pay for his crimes.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
Whether we cross blades or face a common foe, I look forward to it. But you should get yourself one of Xenos's triple sword carriers, because that's just cool.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least.
Maybe next time, because he definitely won't tell the Garlean Empire that there's a shield here. Maybe next time we'll actually see a fireball.
Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
I'm fairly positive I've done the 70 Paladin quest. Fairly positive. That was cool. Watching him leave. Because I don't have it in my to-do quest list. Yeah, I don't have it. I'm on Paladin, I'm level 71, and I don't have it listed, so I assume that I've done it. But it might be that it doesn't unlock until we finish Stormblood or something, so it's definitely possible. It's the mystery music. Alphino is safely ensconced. Ensconced in a private chamber. I don't know why. I was like, that doesn't look like the next C would be S, but yeah, ensconced, like, you know, collected. Alphino is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. I expect that we'll see the same thing as we see with all the others. I've spoken with a physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even these lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustration, Alize, I do. But Alphino is returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion. Yours and your brother's both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made, and little time to make them. To business then, my lord. Now that we know Siriu's wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped, and which might crash on a spooky ghost pirate island. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldenard Trading Company to find suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Like a certain samurai, they could just set their course and wait until they arrive, and then be extremely hungry when they do. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Aldenard friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I am certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a Kyurgeon accompany him every elm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. Yes, I can do the big sparkly wing shield. It's so beautiful. Yeah, we had a whole group photo with everyone doing it. It was awesome. I was just, my jaw was on the floor when I saw that the first time. And I may or may not have tried to find an excuse to use it in every trial or big fight that I have done since. just even though it doesn't work. I think when we were fighting Siriu in the trials, I was tried to use it against the whole herd of sea snake heads that were attacking us. Even though I think I went the wrong direction or something. It was hilarious. Yigiri, I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo. Enlist all those capable of teleportation and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we'd hoped for. Lys and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. We're getting everybody together. Every region that we've helped, I bet Ishgard will be there too. Meanwhile, at the Black Rose chemical plant. Not in the throne room. Where's Thancred? He's asleep at the wheel. This is the real Emperor.
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
Oh, wow. They're already at work.
See that you do.
Confirmation that they want to use it.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention.
As an Ascian, I wonder if the randoms
ruthless
can see
and
him.
Indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
Would you summon a primal? No method?
How very noble of you.
Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
Play the part. You're just a puppet.
A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence.
The deluge of light, because we've been making more light because we've been taking care of darkness wherever we've gone, has worked upon the ether here in the source. Because we're at the source. The gas should be most susceptible to its influence. What about the gas makes it susceptible to the influence of the light?
Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
He is pretty awesome. I was gonna say, I think that it's probably cathartic for the Emperor to every now and then kill him just for the sake of you annoy me, so I'm gonna kill this body. I know you'll be back, but you know, it's cathartic.
While you do what, precisely?
His little jaunt walk.
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
Sowing chaos.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise.
What events? Credit to the designers. It's got to be hard to make a bunch of bad guys that all have a unique visual aesthetic, and they did a really good job with all of these different emperors and lords and stuff for the Garlean Empire.
Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Was that what he intended all along?
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
You haven't figured this out yet?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed.
You should know that everything he does leads to chaos. That's his existence. He's so fruity.
Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way.
Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude.
Wow, where are you going? That you're not going to meet again.
I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome.
Can mold any host into my own image. Wow, okay. That takes the Ascian soul stealing to a whole new level, is that it's not just about taking over their body, but they can change them to look like themselves or maybe somebody else, which then makes me kind of curious on how many, I don't know, could they do that with our own allies?
You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey?
So he didn't even intentionally make a bunch of vessels. I thought they may have been planned.
If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
I wonder if he's going to try to turn the Emperor into, have another Ascian take over the Emperor as well, but doesn't sound like it. He's like the cornerstone. Sirius Wall. Planned since 1.0. It was by design, is memed in the community. Body snatching and molding things. That's what makes me nervous, Coffee! I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. We have to protect our friends somehow. Somehow. Can we put a sign above their heads and be like, no touchy. This is the no-no square. You're not allowed to touch our friends. I'm gonna take a very quick break just because if we get into an intense cutscene, I don't want to miss it. So I'm gonna be right back. 2 seconds. Hydration break. Go get some water.
I'll take this moment to remind everyone we have a lovely, awesome Discord we'd love for you to come hang out with all the rest of us in. It's pretty awesome. We got places to share your screenshots. You can hang out in the voice call whenever Jake is on stream. So if we're going to like go into a trial or a duty or a dungeon or something, it makes it a lot easier to just be in a voice call and do things in real time rather than waiting for the stream delay.
We must leave now to convene with the Orzian leaders, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Hakuru, you're in charge again. Hakuru, I leave you in command. My lord. I shall assemble an events party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith. Hey, Kane, you're welcome to join the Discord. You're welcome to pop in and out. I think it's a permanent link that we have, so you're welcome to just save it on a notepad on your computer and jump in and out whenever you want to. I've just received word from Lys. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once you've arrived in the locks, we're to report to a resistance officer stationed in Porta Praetoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. I wonder if Lord Hien has teleportation magics. Hakuro, you're gonna do a great job. I just know it. Cannot afford to lower our guard even for a moment. The only constant vigilance will keep Doma safe from her enemies. You're gonna do a great job. Just don't blink. Never close your eyes. Porta Praetoria! Sounds like an Italian restaurant. Yeah, get your linguine at Porta Praetoria. The greatest chicken Alfredo linguine around. We can fly again. Crash. Oh, quite the party here. Look at all these soldiers collected from all around the Empire. The best of the best have collected here. We can do this. We can save Eorzea once again. Mesty, I saw you. I was gonna give you a hug. Everyone gets a hug, even though there's no reason for me to go on a knee. Oh, uh-oh. 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 Suzuku's flame kissed. Yes. Yes. Okay, we gotta switch over. Maybe we need to do some samuraiing with our fancy new. Oh. This is so sick. I literally was just trying to decide if in a book that I'm working on, if I wanted the female main character to have a flaming sword, because it's just so cool. Like, logic, it doesn't have to work. It's just cool. It's just cool. Oh, that's so awesome. Wait, hold on. I bet that if we do, is it victory? No, that one's okay. But I actually like the battle stance way more in general when it comes to this other stuff. Sheek, look at that. Ding! Thank you. Thank you so much. Where's this? Oh, I don't have clap anymore because I got rid of it. I have too many emotes that I would like to keep on hand. I'm an emotes person. Yes, it's beautiful. We'll stick with Samurai for a minute just because we have a really fancy sword now. Ah, you must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you follow me, I'll take you directly to the Alliance headquarters. To the Alliance headquarters we go. Yeah, the phoenix feathers floating off of it. They're like little licks of flame too, so yes, I would love to pin it. Hit it! You're on Crystal, and I have an alt fairly early. Oh, perfect to come help. Yes, do it! We're almost up to having... Oh yes, we almost have enough for 2 whole parties. And one of them will complete whatever the objective is far faster than the other. I should have changed my gear back to the Scion gear.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Oh, look at that! The blade looks so good! So good. Thank you again, Metzty.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, where our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
They're on their way.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We got the wall set up. I didn't actually look around.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news...
He's asleep at the wheel too. Everybody's taking a nap. No time for napping. Wakey wakey.
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
Yeah. Yep, you got it right.
Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal.
Could you imagine, though, having gone months, maybe a year, and suddenly being like, oh yeah, Gaius van Baelsar is back, and now he's like an ally helping us to kill Ascians, so, you know, that's a thing.
Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea.
I certainly hope not.
The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it.
Gas masks for everyone.
As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
The Varys?
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission.
And then he also tried to get them all killed, so...
But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
It's both in his son's skin and his grandfather's skin, though we don't know that yet.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Alize? I guess we're
God,
not a main.
please. You know how much I
Scion.
hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it.
Send Kryl. She'll do a better job. No.
Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
What's great for Alize about this is that this is kind of about her arc, right? She hates politics and she doesn't like it. However, she's been training for this moment, this whole last Stormblood, all of Stormblood. She's been training on how to talk and how to communicate. Lys as well. And so their roles as leaders have been growing this entire time.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
So that's why we needed both. I'm not fond of politics either. I'll be there. Not that I have much to say.
That's settled then. We don't know what Varys needs to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
The last time we got a bunch of leaders together, we had a primal summoned and had to defend everyone from being turned and dead, so...
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
I like the wall they put up. Quick wood wall. I wonder what forest they destroyed for that. I think I am, even though we do have a fancy katana, I'm gonna hang on to this, but I'm gonna switch back to Paladin mostly because the music. It's just so gosh darn epic. I'm gonna switch back to Paladin because for all our major stuff, we're doing Paladin. And not to dissuade the beautiful katana we have a katana wielder of Hien already with us. So we're gonna represent the Paladin class here. We have a one-armed, I don't know, what would you consider Raban? Because he doesn't carry a shield. He's definitely not a rogue. I think I would consider him to be a marauder or warrior, but he just, instead of an axe, he wields his sword like an axe. We have a brawler. We have a red mage. We need a paladin. I don't suppose it's polite to keep an emperor waiting too long, shall we? Parley with the emperor, let's go! Let's go! Oh, gladiator? So I guess he's not a paladin, he's just a straight gladiator. He's an extremely high level gladiator who can dual wield. Gladiators who don't use shields. Wow, too strong. Way too strong. Could have gotten a better photo, but that's okay. We actually get to meet the Emperor face to face. Holy moly, this is actually happening. I didn't even think he would actually show up, but here he is. Hot diggity, he's so impressive. Like he's
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance. On behalf of the Gallian Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today.
He exudes way too much Chad energy. Like just the giant chin and just like full Chad.
As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Please don't kill us.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
He can't do that though. That's not what Garlemald was built for.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
So a different type of peace rather than, hey, let's all be friends. It's, hey, give everything to me, and then you'll all be under one leader who has peace for everyone.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
And order. And a different type of business. We kind of destroyed the stonemasonry business, but...
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
Madness.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
So he's saying that with the order and stability that they brought, because you wouldn't keep being subjugated, that's why you suffered.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
This is going south very quickly.
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize the countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of
petulance.
Now, interestingly, you could make an argument that he is working against the Ascians by, if he did subjugate all of Eorzea and force peace amongst everyone, force no primals to ever be summoned again, maybe even exterminate all the beastmen or whatever, that would decrease the chaos in the realm, which would be working against the Ascians' greater plan. Now, that's only if he actually succeeded, which he's, you know, it's all about they're constantly going to fight back, but it's kind of interesting to think about, like, the end game would be anti-Ascian chaos. America hasn't spoken up.
Your Radiance.
There it is.
I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons.
It's all shoulder armor. I love that.
1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned.
Lys is a pugilist, but I was just, you know, a brawler, you know, punch. I forgot that. The meeting just on of Varus, that was when we were talking with the bird beastmen in those floating islands, right? They showed up before the big whale, you know, started causing chaos and everything. And we were just like, wait, is that the Emperor himself? I forgot we have met him before. It was a short meeting, very brief, but yeah, he did show up there.
Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end.
Cutting him at his father.
Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people.
He's a very well-informed person.
There was a time when Garlemald, too, lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong, from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own.
So Garlemald was pushed up into the north, and now they're trying to take back what they see as being rightfully theirs. But Limsa was built by refugees as well. But my question is, like, there's a lot of refugees in this world that each are trying to claim different sections of land. Where are all these refugees coming from?
On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
But maybe the beastmen of theirs. Gaboo.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers?
Everyone's got dirt and skeletons in their closet.
I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
What a waste of
I
time.
came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Oof. Oof, that's a good line. Not want to choose the sword over the olive branch.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
Your best fight our best. One-on-one. Mano and mano.
As Mistress Alize says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future.
One with less subjugation and
Emperor
suffering.
Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
I love all of the metal clacking as he stands up. I mean, it's a lot of muscle to carry that amount of weight. I could see maybe there being talks and discussion about, as long as we maintain our independence but pay a tithe under the Empire. Like, nobody wants to do that, but if it really came down to the execution and slaughtering of all your people versus, you know, being a independent or a city-state underneath the Garlean Empire, would you consider it? Would you do that? Definitely talking to everyone here. I do much wonder at Emperor Varys' decision to attend these negotiations. It is plain he has no intention of hearkening to our entreaties. But what then is his goal? Giving his troops time to get into position? 'Tis true that Limsa laments his beginnings were not wholly honorable, but our old wrongs do not make this empire's deeds right. But everyone has a stake in the game. For a moment, I feared our talks would descend into violence there and then. Alize speaks of her dislike for politics, but her honest plea may very well have prevented an early battle. Someone was going to throw hands. Whatever rebuttal I had in mind was lost when Varys mentioned my father. The man is certainly skilled at keeping his opponents off balance. He knows where to poke 'em. For years we have warred with the Empire and with no end in sight. A parley such as this represents a unique opportunity, and I would not squander it with bitter words. Varys holds fast to his ideals, just as I knew he would. He will not be swayed from this path. Why do I get the feeling the Emperor is hiding something? Because he knows about the Ascians. He knows about the Ascians. He knows all the sore spots. Didn't actually say or do anything. I think what he showed in the first round was simply that he was aware of the skeletons in people's closets, that they weren't nearly as righteous as they oftentimes make it out to be. It's like, oh, you're not necessarily the good guys that you see yourself as being. You've got problems too, and that the simple plea for let's have peace and make everything right. His point, that's why I loved the line so much, was that sometimes people won't accept the olive branch, peace, until they're shown strength. And that's often what we have ended up doing, is we go somewhere, we have to beat a primal, show strength, and then everyone backs down and it's like, okay, we give up, we're done. And that's just far too often the case. So I think he was mostly showcasing his knowledge, and that he clearly is not going to be pushed around, bullied, and he has his own agenda. This is not really my forte. After his Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Alfino would do, and tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I cannot make it out. Not yet, at least. We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene, though, so why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhaps they have some insight to share? Not the last time I talked to them. I will say one thing for this Varus. He is well versed in Orosian history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast in its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies. Yet there is much and more we do not know of the Empire. Sure, Varus, so happy to tell you more. Then it's up to us to change that here now. Yeah, then it's up to us to change. We can pry him for information for sure. We need to show him that we know a little bit, at least, about it. I think that it might even be worthwhile to basically be like, hey, we know that your son is an Ascian. We know that. We're completely aware of that. Do you enjoy your son being a skinwalker? You know, is throw it back at him, put him on the defense. Ha! You would have me ask the Emperor himself? Well, mayhap there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. This parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varus's relationship with the Ascians. As had we all. Yet if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer the fact. And if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are to broach that particular subject, we need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of the man. If you would indulge me, Lord Hien, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There is no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in all the heavens come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden, the only worship permitted being that of his Radiance's own person. If everyone's worshipping him, does that make him a primal? That sounds suspiciously like a religion in itself. You hate religion, and yet you're doing it yourself. I share your disdain for their hypocrisy, even as they denigrate the idea of faith. They revere their leader with a fervor others reserve for the divine. 'Tis a common flaw to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contrary upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion at the various discrepancies might prompt Varus to reveal something. He doesn't like the worship? Maybe he does like the worship. We attempted to offer the dragons the olive branch repeatedly, only really reacted in self-defense. Yeah, and the only reason a huge reason, not the only, a big reason why the dragons sought peace afterwards was because we beat Nidhogg by strength. He says that Merrick's father could do better, but he was the one who attempted every turn to pursue war and personal gain. In the end, became a primal himself. But the reality, even though he hates primals, maybe it's in the primal form and with the primal power, he may have brought the dragons to heal, and then you wouldn't have had a war at all. He would have just killed all the dragons. And Alamigo and Doma, he has to say no leg to stand on when it comes to accusing Orozia of hypocrisy. Not even comparable. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's all about he is a terrible emperor over the lands that he subjugates, and he causes suffering everywhere that he goes. But I think that he's just like, Well, maybe if you didn't complain so much, then you wouldn't suffer so much. That's basically it was his stance. It was like, suck it up. 12 have mercy. But for Lady Alize's timely injection, we might have come to blows at the negotiating table. Not that the Emperor Varus left us a great many options. Is unconditional surrender all that he will accept, do you think? Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly. He's building up to something. I know it. Then how should we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? Varus explained himself, say nothing of Xenos or the Asians. Oh, absolutely not. No, I think we need to bring Xenos up. I think we need to point out Xenos. I think he would be upset that we know about Xenos. Definitely explain himself. We came with accusations to the table at the very beginning, or I guess, not accusations, but just, we came pleading and said we should have come with questions. You believe he is more apt to reveal the truth if you put him at his ease. Mayhaps you're right. Thank you, Jake. Round 2. You spoke with everyone then? Good. Now all that remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor and hope we fare better at a second attempt.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Yeah, I think Thornton was of the opinion that he needed a bigger sword. You know, speak quietly and carry a big stick. And in his mind, it was a giant sword. And if we hadn't stopped him there, he probably could have gone on a rampage that could have killed most of the dragons. That would have required the full might of the Aurorsian Alliance to maybe stop him. But we got in the way.
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I want to hear more about the Garleans being kicked out of their lands and now fighting to reclaim it.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
The practice of summoning was not so widespread. So maybe that's just the doctrine, is that we're out there to stop icons, but that there was more at its founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Those darn Asians!
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
So either that means killing off of certain races, or the merging of races into one perfect race. Nazi. What?
What in Rolga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections.
The merging, yeah.
That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
So it's actually about bringing back the rejoining, bringing back all the different echoes of the echoes of the source, the 13 shards, and rejoining them, and then mankind would be rejoined into the original source.
A rejoining of worlds. I have heard this tale of the source and its reflections before.
We've heard it quite a few times now.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom.
Except that they're kind of accurate?
My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
What?
He's admitting it.
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
He's basically saying, join the Ascians. Participate. This is tough, because we do need to stop people from suffering, which would mean stopping him and the Ascians, no matter the cost. But we know what happened to the Warriors of Darkness world and the consuming light that caused it problems. And so the question is that the Ascians, how much are they saying that are lies? And that's the greatest lie is one that has a kernel of truth. And I think that there is truth to their claims about the light versus darkness and balance being required, but I don't know that it's going to benefit anybody, maybe besides them, to have the rejoining happening either. Like, wouldn't that end up killing everyone regardless? So I'm going to say your prize is a lie, and your Master's Demons, even though I don't think that he is unaware of that. I think he's aware of that too, but I think we need to factor in the cost. Not saying that we don't put a stop to them, but we need to keep that in mind as well. So, I think the prize of ultimate peace is, in some fashions, a lie. I'm gonna go with that, and he's aware of it, so it's not gonna change anything.
To conquer, but to liberate, to free man from the prison of divergence.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard.
The camera panning up to the Garlean flag. That's great.
An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs.
Yeah, so he's going to try to beat them back. Servants of darkness and light. That's fascinating. Because we've only heard of them referred to as servants of darkness before. Aren't we considered a servant of light?
We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
I think that might kind of be the point, is that mankind would be reborn.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
Everything's falling apart even faster. Yeah, we're out. We're out.
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
They're all the ones who were there at the original calamity.
And what is
the Bahamut
alternative?
calamity? That's so
To be as
cool.
cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps.
Warriors of Darkness.
But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
Good point. Good point. And that's the thing, is like, the theory of what would happen when the worlds rejoin, in theory, sounds nice, but you have no idea that it's actually going to happen. You have no idea what would actually occur.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
He has a lot of bitterness to the Ascians as well. This has been so
Are
enlightening.
these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation.
That's what makes marriage important. You make up for each other's weaknesses and you bolster their strengths.
That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
Ooh. Nanamo
and you,
with the truth bomb.
Warrior of Light. Would you refuse me as well?
Oh, putting us on the spot. I can defeat the Ascians as we are. I cannot. Both of those are good. Can I say both of them? Can I say both of them? We've defeated some of the Ascians before. It's just going to take a lot more work to get the rest of them. But even Gaius has shown that the Ascians are defeatable, at least to some degree. But we absolutely cannot condone the loss of life either. So I think the we cannot condone the loss of life is our answer for us, but I think our answer for him is, if his point is to beat the Ascians back, his real point is to beat the Ascians back, the way to reach out an olive branch is to say that we don't need to have this crazy rejoining thing to fight the Ascians. We can defeat the Ascians as we are, even though that's absolutely true, and we can't condone the loss of life. I just don't think he cares. He's shown that he doesn't care about the loss of life. But I think the beating of the Ascians, if that's his end goal, is true.
The Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
Join us. Together. If you joined us, we could beat the Ascians even better.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
We didn't bring up that his son is an Ascian. That's kind of disappointing. We also didn't bring up how many Ascians we've already beaten. Oh, goodness. What have we set ourselves up for? The music! The music! We'll be right back. Oh, we can't leave here. We can't leave. I wanted to go outside. I wanted to see the battlefield. Where are we? The locks. Exit that way. No, we don't want to go that way. I just want to peek over. So we're like on the edge of Alamigo. Look at the cannons already. They got a watchtower. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be bad. I can tell this is gonna be bad. Ugh. I'm glad we arrived in time to aid in the battle. Though our vanguard may be small, these few are our chosen elite, the finest warriors of the Far East. We suspected Ascians meddled in the shadows of the Empire, but the truth is far beyond my wildest imaginings. At least now we know the face of our enemy and need not hesitate to strike at its heart. This grand plan is to bring about more calamities. This is insanity. This madman must be stopped at all costs. The Empire exists to wage war, and war it shall have. But its vast armies pour in like the tides themselves. This could very well be the greatest military threat Eorzea has ever faced. Oh my gosh. Shh. Don't tell anyone. The Temple Knights have deployed in full strength. Eorzea's future is Ishgard's future, and our fates ride upon the outcome of this conflict. The Ascians are terrible beings indeed, for they would found an entire nation to further their dark designs. It would seem that Eorzea's history is as sinister as Ishgard's own. Guys, my heart is racing. Now that we have learned the Empire's true purpose, war has become an inevitability. 'Tis times like this I curse my own uselessness in battle. No, but you still have value as a leader. I refuse the Emperor's words with all my being. What justice is there in an ideal that demands the sacrifice of so many? It makes a twisted kind of sense that the Empire was built by the Chaos Bringers themselves. The revelation yet rattles me, but now we know our enemies are one and the same. We have a target upon which to unleash the full force of the Alliance. Send me to the front lines, if you please. We'll give the Imperials a taste of the Maelstrom's cannons, not to mention my axe. These are the leaders of the different, like the Twin Fangs, and I was born in the Empire, but I will never serve the Emperor. Only the Seedseer commands my loyalty. Oh my gosh. Look at all the flags! Guys! Guys, what is happening? Till our dying breaths. Oh no, 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 no. This is getting so intense! I literally feel like this is it. This is war. It feels like we're getting set up for the Dalmond fight. Like at the beginning, when you watch the opener for Dalmond, and you see that whole war that's taking place on the battlefield, I'm like, we're actually gonna experience this now? No, stop it. This music's too good. I came back to find Doma's advance party ready and waiting for battle. So as worrying as our little chat with the Empire was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. We can't be thinking about food right now. We're just gonna get some tea. Maybe it'll settle the stomach. Twin Adders. Thank you, Justana. This is literally everybody.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, At least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
That's my man! That's my man! You got to factor in the cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Gallians come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
Bring the dragons, bring
We
everybody.
knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
Full stop. We gotta get suited up.
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
Why do I feel like we're gonna get hit by the shivers
After coming this far, how could I not?
at a really
And for
bad time?
once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother.
No, absolutely not.
But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Our classic
be
fist
on their
punch.
side.
We've
Might
done
I
it plenty of
ask you
times
to accompany
before.
the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
Wait a minute, is that the kid in the background? The kid in the orange? Not Tenzin, what's his
We
name?
would be honored.
Who had the little sister?
When our people stride
That
out
looks
with
like
you
his
in
face.
their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands.
That's gotta be him. I hope that he lives through this. I could not possibly bring the news to his sister that he died. That would be absolutely horrible.
Comrades, ready
Yeah,
your arms.
Issei, thank you.
The hour of battle has come.
Thank you, Issei. I hope that's not Issei, but it looks
May
like
the crystal
Issei.
guide us to victory.
He might just be a shinobi. Pippin! Dark Knight Pippin.
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it.
You'll end up being their prisoner, with the
It's
echo
strange.
stripped from them.
I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right.
Oh, that's a lot of weight on my shoulders. I certainly hope that it'll be okay. She has so much trust in us. She has so much trust in us.
Don't you dare leave me alone.
No. I'll do my absolute best. She's basically like, don't die.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
Alize, stop being so adorable. You're gonna break my heart. My hands are literally sweating and I'm not doing anything. The Gimlet Dark? The Gimlet Dark. My duties as field commander demand I remain here. Okay, do we switch over or do we stick with our Scion gear? I think we switch to our, not dye. I don't want to dye it. No, we're sticking with our red dye. Music. I'm gonna die. Remove. 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 Update gear set. Oh man. Oh man. In our red Doman gear, we look so good. Oh, I'm gonna die. This is so sick. Red and green. It's like Christmas all over again. It's come early. Is this a duty? Is this an 8-party event? With a party of other players. Glam savage. No, I'm not going crazy. Take care of our girl. I'm trying to do it. I will do my absolute best. It's okay. As Paladin, we could do a very good job protecting people. I'm gonna say, actually nothing. I'm gonna back out. Party. I need to switch over to party. Is this the party we're going in? I can't even type. Are we, I guess I could do a ready check. / ready check. No, it's a 4-man. Oh, okay. Close, never mind. It's a 4-man. Okay, well, I'll let you, among you all, decide who else coming. You're not gonna make me choose. There's no way that I could choose. Exit the instance. Oh, leave here? Dodgeball team lineup. Maybe we can do that. Travel to the locks. Is this, am I not gonna get stuck? I guess I would have to come back, so. Exit the instance. I'm gonna assume that I'm gonna be able to come back. Okay. Now, how do I get back there? Oh no. Oh no. Talk to resistance fighter? Okay, thank you, Miri. Alright, we'll talk to them once we figure out the party situation. Absolutely accept. Celeste Greystone? Where are you at, Celeste? Hi. Don't mind me walking past you for a second. I gotta do this to check out glams and outfits. That's a beautiful outfit. Your hair is awesome. Your hair is so beautiful. And we give a proper bow and a salute. Celeste Greystone. Okay, I'm gonna guess that last one was Red Mage. Dark Knight. Dark Knight. Oh, look at that blade. That blade is straight out of Bleach. Straight out of Bleach. Ooh, look at that glowiness. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. I need to figure out what that pose is. That pose is so good. Yeah, I scared an emo. Looks in fear. I would not want to mess with you. I would not want to mess with you. All right, Dark Knight. How do I change pose? It's just C pose with, oh, with weapon drawn. C pose. See, that's the only other one. Oh, maybe it's because I'm a guy. Guys do that. Oh, you're rolling to see who goes. That's awesome. Yeah, I think guys have a different pose. /81 out of 100. I love it. Rolling to see who goes with. / dice. Can I roll for myself? It's not working. Do you have a D20 that you can roll for yourself? wonder if slash dice just works, if it automatically defaults to 100. Oh no. Slash dice 100. Oh, random 100. Random 100. Ah! I rolled a 2. I've got the highest out of everyone so far. Or the lowest out of everyone, depending on how you do it. Ooh! Wait, that's Yazael Ice Staff. White Mage? White Mage. Oh, that looks so good with your hair. That's real pretty. Level 71. That's a level 90 staff, yeah? No, 74. Dragoon. That's not even a staff. That's a spear. What? Is that Susano's spear? No, Byako's Inspirited's lance. That's nice. Oh, Jake, pick your first member? Oh, hold on. We're trying to get close to Jake or highest to lowest? I rolled a 2 out of a joke. I didn't realize this was doing that, so... Afterwards, we'll go to ourselves. Okay, I guess I have to pick between Lilina, Lalaki, or Miri. Lilina, Lalaki...
Oh, those are the 3 that rolled the highest.
Oh, so those 3 rolled highest.
If you don't want to play favorites, you can just pick those 3, yeah.
Got it. I'm not for picking favorites. I'm for the dice rolls. I think that's probably the fairest way to do it. Is just to do dice rolls and hope that there's opportunities for everyone in the future. So
if one of them, of course, wants to give their spot to somebody else, they're welcome to.
Yeah, I think that's the fairest way to do it. Is I like the dice rolls for being fair, and then if you're like, hey, I've been in a bunch of stuff recently, I'm okay letting somebody else, take my spot. Then I'm support that. So yeah, and if we want to split it up here, so like Lalaki and Miri step over here, that we can kind of start to kind of split up the group a little bit. Oh, this is no place for a minion. This is war. We gotta put our minion away real quick. Dismiss. We'll come back. There we go. Lalaki, Miri. And then we'll get one more. So do we go with the next highest?
Take Celeste.
Huh?
So take Celeste. It's their first time here. So.
Sure. Here, I'll do. How do we do this? / beckon. First time that you're joining an event. Red Rover, send Celeste over. All right. Look at us, bam! We've already got a party. Healer, 2 DPSs, and a tank. We're done. But please, everyone, understand that if I had my way, I would take every single one of you in, because you all have been huge supporters of this entire stream. I mean, literally, it's Holo's fault that any of this is even happening. So if you ever get picked for something, blame Holo. All right. It's definitely Holo's fault. And please...
You ready to race?
Please be safe. I'm ready to lose another race. Yes. But no, I gotta go back, and we'll meet up in the instance.
You should have it active already. You can just open it from duty, and it'll put you back in there once you complete the dungeon.
Oh, okay. So I can start it out there. Sure. We'll do that. That way, I'm hanging out with everyone when we go to start it.
All right, I have it check marked. I'm ready to hit join.
Oh, but I don't get the music. I don't get the epic music. That's all right. Well, I just have to imagine it. No, wait. It's literally Face of War. Did I not unlock it? Journey. Hang on. It's a dungeon. There it is. Got it check marked. All right. Ready, set, go. Commence. Oh, I literally have no idea what to expect. I literally have no idea what to expect in this, other than it's just going to be insanity. Insanity. I don't want anyone to die. I want everyone to live. Everyone to live happily ever after.
It is war.
The music. Oh my gosh, we got Lord Kian, we got Yagiri with us. And so it begins. Ready, my lord? The trenches.
Forward! Forward!
The huge Garlean ship? Where is that ship? I don't think we see it, unless that's way over there. But look at them. We're gonna keep going. We can't stop for forever and wait for full finishing. There's lives to save. Ow. And step out of that. Good. Good job. Good job. Alright, we do have to finish them to progress. Thank you. Spread out. Be wary of artillery fire. Oh, great. We're gonna get those little AoE things flying on in. Miri, be careful! You're drawing the ire of all of those soldiers. Keep to the north, we'll head off to the troops to the south. Okay. Airborne explosion. Oh, we got... a Colossus. We've dealt with these before. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I don't have a mitigation. I already burned all my mids. Ow. Okay. What is that? Turn? I don't know. Oh, he's gonna spin around. Okay. Wow. What a mechanic. We're gonna save Rampart for another hard hit. Cerulean Vent. Is he gonna get stronger? Okay, another spinny. He's doing it again. Ring around the rosy. Man, if you were like a rogue, that would be a pain in the neck. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Okay, I got you. Trying to always stay behind them. Good job, Celeste. Nice. Okay. Crash site. Oh my gosh, all this stuff flying. Look at all the ships off in the distance. You have another missile help us out? Thank you. Oh, it's kind of blocking that way. Oh, we got stuff falling all over the place. So many crashed ships. All right, let's bring them into the center of the ring. Oh, look at the chaos!
I shan't hold back!
Oh my goodness. Pippin! Leeds! Leeds is in trouble! Turn this way. Get over here. Okay, we got their attention. Come down here. Get away from Lise and Pippin. Uh-oh, what have I done? Okay, Lise is back up. Good job, good job. I bet that was Miri healing Lise. Thank you. Good job, Celeste, drawing its fire array. Okay. Keep moving, we'll hold them here. Alliance arm guards offending. Absolutely need that. Prometheus. Oh my goodness. There's a new, this is the first time we're seeing this. A new Garlean tech monstrosity. Nitro spin. Ow. Oh great. Let's put flame everywhere. That's just what we needed. It sparks flame. Oh, lovely. Is that where it's gonna come roaring out of? Yeah. Oh, or just shoot a laser. Oh my gosh. And then I was left a hole in the wall. Wow. Once again, we have no mitigation, so we're just gonna eat it like a champ. Thank you, Miri, for the heals. Okay, we're gonna have to remember with this guy, he's got these weird AoE things. And so we need to make sure that he's positioned to allow people to actually get in front or behind as needed. Nitro spin, there's not a whole lot we can do about that. We're gonna take damage regardless, but might be able to decrease it by stepping away. Freezing missile, don't freeze me. Alright, look for him in the wall. Oh no. Oh boy, we got multiple things. That's the freezing missiles. Thank you for trying to pull me and protect me. Thank you, thank you. You're prepared. You were prepared. Alright, we don't want to get him too far away. Give people opportunity to move as needed. Now we have a mitigation. There it is. Yep. Want to make sure we had a mitt prepared for that. Okay. Another Alliance Hub of Fending. Yes. I wonder if you get whichever one you need for the role. But I'm taking all of this Alliance stuff. I hope we get all of them. God, Senna!
You underestimate me!
Draw him off, draw him off, draw him off. Come here. All right. Oh. Thank you, Connie Senna, for helping out. This is a little bit different. You seem to have a friend second tired. Oh, he is here. Let's go. And you giddy. When the Bahamut fight was happening, or when Bahamut was released, she was standing up at the top, kind of giving orders. Oh, we're not over yet. Come here, Colossus. You do not touch Miri. You do not touch Miri. Oh, hello. Hex drone. Oh, we can't change gear when we're fighting. I wonder if between fights we can change gear. It'd be cool if we came out the other side of this with... Oh, we can! Can't change gear now because we're fighting. Okay, well we have the arm guards, which I'll take. Even though it won't match if we get into a cutscene. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I should have waited until we had the full set, and then if we had the full set, then swap over. Yeah, you do not. I think no. Oh, run to the side. Never put Jake in a corner. Oh, we're not done yet here. Whoa, wait, what? Oh, a whole second one appeared. I missed, what? How did I miss if there was this one? Unbreakable cement pulse? Oh, thank you for the shield. Maybe that's something that I should have passage of arm shielded. Oh, not me. That was Kane Senna? Oh my gosh! Oh, that's so sick! So she pulled the rescue. You giddy misfucker. There's Lisa in the background. You rescued, but the shield was hers. Oh, wow. Literally working together.
This day you die.
Look at her go. Because it's to do the self-detonation. Oh, that's so sick. Let's go, you giddy. Okay, I will put on the earrings if we get them. Oh, I already possess it. Oh, okay. Slaying, fending. I will equip those. Okay. These savages bested our vanguard? Impressive. But in the end, they are only that, savages. Now let us be brief. His radiance awaits. Creepy twins. They're like echoes of Gaius and the Lady in White, Lucia's sister. All right, before we do this, I want to go back to these. I want to re-equip these. If we get the full set, then we'll put it all on. So we just need like legs and a couple other things. All right, nothing to it. Okay, interesting. Anya, take the field. Where is he coming from? Trying to keep my eye on him. Immense bombardment. Prepare to strike. Ow. Celeste, you okay? Oh, great. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm trying to figure out when the best time to use the fancy shield is. Order bombardment. Just so low. Maliki, let's not overlap. Ah. Good job, Maliki. Let's gauge them together. Cannot hope to evade us both. What are you reflecting? Oh, look at the little zigzags. I don't know if it actually worked. But I tried. I wanted to create a safe zone. Leave the artillery to you. Okay. Sorry, Laleki, if you got caught in that. Ready to ceruleum tanks. Oh, jeez. Can we knock him back? Can we knock him back? Okay. Ow. Ooh. Ow. Get back here. I've been whistling this music all day long. Julia quo Seranus. Seems you have no choice. Where are you? I don't see you. We should feel honored, savages. Few have witnessed this twice. Oh, they're doing it again. Okay. Whoop. Ow. Ow. Okay. And fewer still who have witnessed this. Witness me! Farewell, savages. Imperial authority. Nice. Great damage. Oh, it's awesome. We've served our purpose. Come, we shall withdraw for now. So what was their purpose? To weaken us? To distract us from something more serious? Literal flashbangs! Literal flashbangs! I love the hint of green in the outfit, which pairs so well with the sword and shield. Okay. Oh, they're just trousers of maiming. We're gonna greet him. So we only got the helmet and the gloves to try on. I want to see what the full outfit, the full attire is. I need the chest piece. Alliance helm. I have to look those up afterwards and see what they look like. Oh, we gotta take a picture with all the insane chaos going around behind us. I think a preparation kneel is in order. We're ready for action. Are those? Oh, those are more falling soldiers. We're gonna have to be quick about this. Nice. Nice. What an awesome photo. With the Garlean ships in the background and everything. That is fantastic. I was throwing as much of a cure into the mix. I assume that's a healing spell. Because it's got cure in it. I can read. Derp, 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 derp.
There you are. And none the worse for wear.
So far.
Indeed. I had hoped we might do more to help, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
Oh, I saw all those soldiers dropping down.
Perhaps? We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance.
Oh, are we gonna have to choose?
Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
I wouldn't be so excited. Ugh, not again! I said that I thought this might happen.
Will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Like...
No! No, Alize! I knew it! I knew it! No!
Oh no, don't tell me.
The one thing she said was not to leave her alone. Gosh.
Are you all right?
I'm fine, don't sweat me.
Quickly, we must get her back to the encampment.
We're gonna have to fight through a literal war to get her there. Maybe she should have stayed behind. She wouldn't have regardless, but please tell me she gets back safely. Okay. Well, it seems that we at least beat our area of the war. We made it through section 1. Alize is being cared for at the infirmary. Would that there were more we could do for her. Thank you everyone who helped me. Bad timing, voice. Not now. Not now. I had so many moments where I defaulted my red mage rotation. And all the buttons are different. Emotional damage, not Alize. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Doesn't make it any better, though. Make it any better. So the Garleans have been routed, have they? Well done. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like as not. They won't take any chances now that the Emperor has joined the Emperor's joined the fray? They'll want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. I guess because he was there. Still, with your help and that of the Eastern allies, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alize, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. Can we go visit her? My lord, the Kyojins have completed their examination of Mistress Alize, and it is as we feared. She is locked in a slumber without any outward cause. Oh, we're getting so angry. Just like the others. Aye, the Garleans picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 scions incapacitated, and with the enemy on our doorstep, I cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. The best I can do is see to it that Alize is escorted back to the Rising Stones. Yigiri and I will return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you then. What's really sick about this is that it's a good representation of that war is not just one battle. It's an ongoing, constant thing. Judging by the Garleans' recent movements, or lack thereof, they won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow scions, I can understand if you feel on edge, but you'll be no good to anyone without rest. Oh, okay, we made it through the first part without anyone, at least not that we're aware of, dying. Alize, we'll see you at the Rising Stones. They barely beat us. Hey! I knew that if I walled to wall, I could probably speed up a little bit more, but I'm so nervous about wall to wall. Oh no, they got Harshaphon too! No! How dare they? Not another! We need a pickup emote. We gotta carry Harshaphon back to... I'm so panicked that I'm clicking over into OBS when I don't mean to. I'm ruining everything. It's all falling apart! Okay, Harshaphon, we gotta carry him back to the Rising Stones as well. Lolita! Everyone! It's taking them all! No! Okay, Lolita. I know you can't hear us, but don't worry. We'll get you back to the Rising Stones in no time. Alright, hold on. We gotta disband this party. And that way we can invite everyone. Get everyone here. Okay, there we go. We need to... Oh, I can't do the invites to party because I'm not the party leader anymore. And we might have even more than 12. Miri. That's a beautiful outfit. I know we have problems and people are dying right now, but I just have to say that that's a great outfit. Okay, we got almost everyone. Karinika, we'll see you there. Alright? They're dropping like flies! They're dropping like flies everywhere. Alright, we just gotta get everyone to the Rising Stones. Come on, everyone.
You can invite Karnika.
Oh. Invite to party. Can I get you? I can't. Unable to invite to party. It was full. I invited Celeste instead of Karinika. I failed. I was just trying to get everyone back here. It would be kind of interesting to see what a huge party of people arriving at the same place would look like if they all whoop in at the same exact moment. Rising Stones, we have a bunch of people that need your assistance. Send reinforcements. Send help. Isildur, go outside. We got people that need to be brought in. Me and Mari, you roleplayed walk through it. Through the war, the entire war. That's great. Welcome home. Word has it you and Mistress Alize gave the Guardians quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mistress Alize? I was certain she would have returned by now. Who's brought her? It said that Raban was sending a contingent to bring her here. The 12. Not her too. Oker and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. We will also need to send a message to Tataru post-haste. Would that I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter. It grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Coltonet, Kryl, and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole after all. Though I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us for the time being, at least. The face of war. I think we did add Zande. I can check afterwards. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. What happened while we left? We shouldn't have left! Alizé would have been fine. Well, not fine. I mean, soulless and a husk. But we're not here to help with whatever happens. Those cannons did work. Xenos 2.0. Fake Xenos. Ascian Xenos. Okay. Okay. I was hoping that he wouldn't just go on a total rampage while we were going ham there. All right. Xander's on the link show. Yeah. Every time. Meanwhile. Ah, Jake. Yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. But if you've come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have not to report. Colton and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them. Alas. News? My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alfino had been brought here and wished to see if his condition had improved. Wait, is that Gaius? Shadow Walker? No. Wait. It's not Winred. Maxima. Okay, Maxima, but not in his Imperial gear. I should have recognized the glasses. He's like wearing Alamigan gear. Master Jake, I have heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, even if for a short while, gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must come from a Garlean's lips, but I speak them out of love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That is why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I'm content to bear that ignominy. Could seem a small price to pay if it helps prevent this conflict from escalating any further, because it is his countrymen that are dying on that battlefield. But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alfino. An acquaintance of Jake and Alfino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company. If you will follow me, sir. 4.56 now? Okay, I wondered if I was jumping into 4.56 or if it was something in between, because it said a brief respite, so... When word reached me that Alfino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad. It pains me to see him thus, but I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The Popularis could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. I wonder why Lise isn't afflicted, though. Considering, I guess it's because she's not officially a part of the Scions anymore. But as I said way back when, I felt like it was kind of testing each person to see who was the warrior of light, and that it's kind of narrowed down to us, which means the next time that it hits, it's going to be a different ballgame, I feel. On an unrelated note, you must be interested to know that I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. Oh yeah. Hello. He awaits my return. Oh, no, different person. He awaits my return at North Silvertier, and I'm certain he would be glad to see you. Assuming you can spare the time, that is. I've got a minute. I was like, it's not Method. Oh yes, please stick with whatever is easier for you. Celeste is fantastic. And you said that Celeste, I think you said that Celeste is also just barely into Shadowbringers, so look at that party of awesome people. One day I want to be as cool as them. Okay, out on the pier. So, traveled here with the company of another. Lise? I don't want to interrupt whatever they're doing. Strike our snow. They're not sprouts. I wonder if they are, if they're hunting. Like doing hunts or something. Sid? 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 Sid. Hang on. We can, there we go. Now we're ready. Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. I'm sorry, I had to change outfits real fast. Real fast. It's Sid! It sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised, I heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. Most Garleans would say he is a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We of the Popularis, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dream of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial defector who thought to aid another Imperial defector. Everyone's aiding Imperial defectors. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Raban that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaius still lives, as far as we can tell. Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Ascians, did he? After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I shall be sure and tell him so. Commander Alden also spoke of the Alliance meeting with the Emperor, though I still labored to believe what he told us. Did his Radiance really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Ascians? Yes, from his mouth. But that is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fiber of my being rails against it. And yet I see there is no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Ascians must be stopped, to save my people, to save all peoples. Yeah, Traitor Garlean with no other Garleans. Oh, I'm excited and very happy to have Celeste along. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted, not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Siriu's wall was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardon, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. That's me. Commander Alden requests your presence at the Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. He will discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Ah, yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it would be long before duty calls you away. Go get him! Time is no doubt being of the essence. Could I tempt you a ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to Raban's side, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. Ah, sweet! Take a ride on the Excelsior. Wow, made it back in double time. I'm gonna switch back because we're back into war mode, even though I do like wearing our Ironworks gear. Thank you to Holo for that. It's a great thing to have to show off our support of Sid and everything he does. I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger. And every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which of course is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Jake, not even you. So please, take care of yourself out there. Not even Alice. I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh? We'll take it. sword is the Tsukiyomi one. Meant to mention that earlier. Oh! Oh, that's the sword that you had. The Dark Knight sword. Wait, okay. Man.
Yeah, all the Tsukiyomi weapons have a lunar theme, of course, because of the theming for the primal.
Right. That's so awesome. Yeah, that's a whole thing, is that we need to collect like the weapons and gear, not only just from fighting just doing the trials over and over again and getting some of the chests and everything, but man, relics is a whole thing at a different time.
I would recommend, if you're interested in these weapon sets, becoming a crafter, because it's gonna cost you a pretty penny if you want to try and buy all of them.
Yeah. I don't know about that. Okay, I'm gonna take another quick break because I know I'm taking a second break in one stream, but I really want to make sure that it's uninterrupted for these longer ones. So I'm gonna be right back again. Quick water break, and then we're wrapping it. Oh, Requiem for Heroes. Then here's we go. Yeah, see, every time that I disappear, I'm actually going and informing the wife about what happened in the last arc, so. Last quest. Ah. Man, when Holo said a Requiem for Heroes as the title for it, I was just like, shiver, 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 shiver. What a name. Commander Alden is waiting, sir. It'd be best if we proceeded to the Alliance headquarters at once. Are you ready? Let's go. She's playing vicariously. It's really important. I have not told her all that much because out of all the games, she actually has admitted that this might be one that she might try at some point in the future. But the big question is who would watch Junior when she's playing. So we might have to swap up. But she needs a computer. I got to build her a computer first, and who knows when that'll happen. So we'll figure it out. But you're here. Good. I summoned you to discuss strategy. But first, I would appraise you of the Garlean's movements. When speaking with Raban, several cutscenes will play in sequence. I knew it. That's important. Proceed. Oh, we gotta leave. It's a duty. It's a duty. We will be back. He did shake it. Yes, do it. Do it. Do it.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow.
I'm so nervous and excited. Don't want to think of last quest.
The Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald.
Oh man.
In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east!
What?
What?
We were just winning.
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Hien and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line.
We're going now.
Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
Absolutely. Do you need to ask? As long as you leave the Ascian to me. Yes, yes. I will take the Ascian on.
He may not die as such, but to see Lord Xenos fall on the battlefield would deal a heavy blow to Imperial morale. I'll see to it the men stay clear.
Leave him to me. And it will also protect some of the other men. Oh, not again!
Why won't they open?
They open.
Please. I bid you open.
It's not talking about physical gates. This is something else.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again?
Even stronger than last time.
Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this?
Do whatever I have to.
May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lad. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Watching from my phone, but I got ready for work. Karinika, stay awesome. Meanwhile, at the border. Have a great night at work. Please drive safe and don't let your phone be a distraction on your drive to work. Lord Hien, please be safe. Oh, and Yagiri! Please, everyone's here. She's got a blade this time. Oh, no way. Are we role-playing as Lord Hien? Oh, dang it. 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 Hold your ground until the Warrior Light arrives. Oh, Warrior Light's timely arrival. 0 of 100. We gotta go. We got 30 minutes. All right. We can run in. Rushes. We can heal. We can damage over time. And this is the weapon skill succession. 1, 2, 3. All right. Let's do this. We have no bowing to him. We're just gonna go. Let's go, everyone. Be safe.
Ready?
Go, Leafs. Go, Leafs. Go. So there are still those willing to stand against the Crown Prince. Interesting. Let's put an end to this here and now. You truly believe that possible? Let's test the limits of this Garlean vessel. Concentrivity. Ow.
This one's for you,
knock
Ada.
those guys down. Thank you, at least for the heal. Okay, we're like 1/5 of the way to the Warrior of Light arriving. Soon I shall give the lie to this man's indomitable spirit. Oh! We got out of that. Okay, so we need to pay attention to which side bursts first. Oh, he's like impossible to kill. We're like still nowhere in sight. No, don't tell me to let them down. That dude have Jake arrived, found us battered and broken. Fight and struggle, that's what you want, but you'll not escape your fate. Okay, so swords on that side. Okay. Oh no! Oh, we did it. Ow. Our heals did not come back nearly fast enough. Yagiri, thank you for healing. You will learn your place. Taste of my true power. Okay, so we're gonna get the AoEs. I stood on a bad side. Oh no, we were forced into it. Ane, know the depths of your folly. Part of the sword. Oh no, you don't. Lise!
Here it comes!
Lise, no! No, Lise! Knock her out, knock her out! Could bring all to bear.
We
so
have a
must we.
shinobi's power.
Oh,
The
she's
art
doing it
of
on
my
all four.
forebears.
Will that be enough? I can't move. Oh, good. Just place this in. Let's hurry to protect Lise. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my gosh, I was so worried about Lise. I was so worried about Lise. It's not over yet. The warrior light's almost here. 82 of 100. Okay, at least I'll have Jake right. I'm sure we can turn this around. Oh, warrior of light, don't disappoint him. Oh, we gotta go. We gotta get. Okay, oof. Ow! Ligiri, I hate to ask for another heal, but if you wouldn't mind. He comes, does he? Then I need not waste my time on you. Yes, 100, 100. Oh. I'm just gonna start spamming street shots. Oh, he did this with a shield on Y'shtola. He did this with Y'shtola's shield. Oh!
You get it.
I hope that she's okay. Oh.
Damn you!
Lise! Oh, what a hit! Did we arrive seconds late? Oh, jeez. Okay,
Magic.
he's still breathing.
With a Garlean body. That's hardly fair.
Because Garleans are supposed to have magic.
Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Ian, just wait! Just wait! Oh. Okay.
Bringer of light. It has been too long.
Elidibus. We see you.
No words to mark our reunion? So be it.
No need to waste any words on you.
Equilibrium must be restored. And only your death will redress the balance.
I love Holo, you trained for this moment. Because we did so much samurai during Stormblood as Lord Hien, I knew what to do. I knew the steps to step back and to dash in and that sort of stuff. It's so good. So good. This career, Lala, everyone watch this. I'm coming! I'm going as fast as my legs can take me. We made it. We made it in time. There's no holding back. I so wish we had our ability as a paladin to leap in. I'm going to look so good! In the coming battle, you will fight as Jake Kelton. But we don't need to leap into battle. We're just going to, in the most epic of fashions. Ready? It's time.
Yeah.
I did my own little 360 spin about, even if I didn't actually spin about. We have clemency. We are dumping everything. We are no longer as weak as initially the last time we fought. I don't think we've actually ever fought Elidibus, but nature of power. That's all of those things. Oh, I shouldn't be RP walking right now. Stab him in the back. Stab him in the back. He deserves no respect. We don't have any shields or heals, but it'll still throw an extra thing in there. Why not? I'm not even worried. Whoop. You are strong, Bringer of Light, but her vesting will avail you not. Ether transfer. Oh, what? Oh! You are not stealing my ether. Are you draining the land of ether? Is that what you're doing this whole time? I can't. I'll try to AoE it. I'm just gonna hit it. There we go. All right. To address the balance, ensure salvation is restored, you must fall. How have you grown so powerful in the gift? With the power of friendship. No matter, you may have bested La Habre, but I'll not be cast aside so easily. We got hit by a little bit of that. Not too much, though. Alright, let's run into here. Let's clemency. Blood of Darkness. This is the big AoEs again. And they kind of rotate, too.
Yeah.
Alright, we can get to here. And then we can move over to here. And then we can run up to here.
Yeah.
If I prepared better, I could have added a requisite to that. Oh, we didn't even get knocked back that time. Heck yeah. I don't know that it was arm's length that helped us that time. Maybe we were close enough to him. This is where it ends for you. I love that we're just wailing away at him with our sword. This is for Lys. This is for Nigiri. This is for Hien. This is for Meprid. And this is for the time you ate your Stola, you jerk! Nobody touches your Stola. Even though it wasn't actually Elidibus that slashed with, I was other Xenos, but not Xenos. Shield beats sword. Oh yeah, Concentrivity was crazy. Your AoE OGCDs doing... Oh, really? Even in a one-on-one, it's still fine to use the AoEs? He's right back up.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
And then we will rise again, and we'll continue to rise again. Oh, I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, no.
Please, I beseech you.
Not now. Not now. Not now.
Ah, someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
Too late? Too late? What? No. Is this our turn for our soul to be kidnapped? What happened to our body?
I found you.
Who are you? And what have you done with everyone else? Whoa, what's with your hand?
Please, there's no cause for alarm.
What's with your neck? Are you a Keyblade master?
Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's like 14, but it might be 12. It might be 12. Are you one of the 12 Archons? Enigmatic figure.
But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion.
Okay, explain it.
The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
We know that we've been increasing the light. You have to send me back now. I mean, honestly, our body might be dead, so, you know, we don't really know that, but... I'm gonna ask, who are you? Because we know, I mean, he's not wrong that if we go back, we might be able to save Ian and everyone else, and I know that there's a grand scheme of things and a consequence. We gotta save Lise and Yigiri and Ian and... Okay, we gotta ask questions. We gotta get answers. Send us back, but also, who are you? Tell us who you are as you send us back. We need to know who he is. We need to also get all of our Scion friends back, and this is the best time to do that too. There's so many things going on right now.
Questions will have to wait. We have precious little time, and your work is not yet done.
I don't have any time.
Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base.
We were just there.
It will serve as a beacon of sorts. One which I pray will help you on your journey.
You couldn't have told us that over your little phone calls?
All you need to do is find it. I will take care of the rest.
Why did you have to drag me here to share that with me?
Soon, we will throw wide the gates.
The gates of the Crystal Tower?
And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
The path to the we're going to the first of the Echo. Wait, but wasn't the first the Void Planet? I think the first was the Void Star. The first got consumed by the Void, right? We've been there before. Oh, great. Waking up in a hospital. Oh, we're reaching for our sword. Anaroy! Or Anawa. Or Awawawa. Or Yanawa. All the 14 different ways that we said their name. I'm glad we're not dead. But I don't know about the rest. Aww.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
I'm glad to be awake too. Have the rest awoken yet? What happened? Where is Xenos? Where is Xenos? What happened? Both. I would probably literally ask both at the exact same time. Where has happened? I'm just gonna ask what happened, because clearly, in asking what happened, information about Xenos might be shared. Fill me in. Give me the deets.
Do you recall the confrontation with Xenos? You were the first to come to the aid of Mistress Lise and the others on the front line.
Okay, hold on. Spam callers. They're trying to reach you about your Chocobo's extended warranty. My Chocobo's warranty is just fine. Stop it. Throw wide the gates. Familiar face. There's also a certain, I do remember the name, Graha, that's at the Crystal Tower that we locked away for forever, potentially. But I don't know that the gates are to the Crystal Tower.
In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow.
And I died. And this is heaven. Heaven with Emmerich. It's so beautiful. I mean, could you ask for better heaven? I just wanted to throw in, the Crystal Tower was the first time that we traveled to the Void, because we got to the top of it and we were fighting that dude and we went to the Void to get Minfilia back. And so maybe that's our door into the Void again, the first. Maybe. Well, clearly it wasn't a mortal blow.
Before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
Second adversary? Who's that? Oh, Estinian?
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
I mean, leave it to a Dragoon to leap in and leap out, as Dragoons are wont to do.
Estinian never
Yes.
was one for emotional farewells.
Heck yes. That's awesome.
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court.
The Imperial Court itself.
This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
I'm always confused, Mita. Always. Wasn't it the top of the Crystal Tower that Menphilia was kidnapped into the void? Was it Menphilia or was it somebody else? It might have been somebody else that was kidnapped into the void. No, it was Menphilia, because we went to go and rescue her. Missing pieces. Isaiah, what are the Scions? I need to know about Alize and all the Scions. Both of them I care about. So we're just going to ask all the Scions, including Alize, so. Maybe I'll find out in the trailer.
Yet to wake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now.
So we were the only one to wake up. But they did find us.
You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you.
Just give me all those potions on the shelf and I'll be fine.
Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest.
I feel like there's still more to do.
Before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you.
All of our adventuring friends? All of you all? Waiting at the,
Now,
Rising
if you will
Stones?
excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
We still have an interrupted dinner. Well, this is a most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to bed. Lucia? No! I thought you were retired, old man. Count Edmond. When I heard that you had collapsed on the field of battle, I confess I feared the worst. With you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. Yeah, you'd think that with me being quote-unquote the hero of the War of Light being defeated, that would have spurred the Empire even more. But I guess with Xenos also summarily being defeated simultaneously, that it caused them to retreat as well. As long as we have you, Master Kelton, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's efforts can already be felt here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, our trio will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. I hope that he's okay and safe. I would advise you stay until your strength had returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Artreal. It's your dad, Ishgard Daddy. I like Papa Fortem the best. That's my favorite. Indeed, I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. Dark days lie ahead, of that I have no doubt, but the light of hope shall ever guide our steps so long as we have the will to press onward. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. We just heard the similar thing from Emeric. We could give a little bow back. Count Edmond Fortum. We'll give him a hug, even if he may grunt about it. You know that you will ever be welcome at House Fortum. Now away with you. I do not keep you any longer. Of course. How did I know that he would be like, get out of here. What are you doing? Lucia! You made it too. Sorry for walking all over your map. Your deeds have scattered the dark clouds that have long loomed over Ishgard. On my oath, we shall not squander the bright future you have won for us. We made it. We do have some places to go to. The Rising Stones, the Crystal Tower. We've got quite a few places to get to. Oh, I guess we should party up real quick. Party up, party up. Yay! Revenant's Toll. Now, before I go into Rising Stones, should I drop by the Crystal Tower and see what that's all about?
I mean, there's not going to be anything there for you yet. So.
I wondered if it would, cheat it and make the thing appear early or something. I bug the game out and get stuck in a quest loop that never ends. I'll give you a hug too. I'm glad you survived, Harshavan. I'm glad you all survived, made it through the war. Of course you did, though. You're all better warriors than me. Celeste, I'm excited to have you join in, like, being a part of all the craziness for Shadowbringers. I assume because this is a secondary character that you've already played through the main story quest, and that this is a second time through, so. That means it's the perfect time for spoiling everything. Mita, get your motorcycle out of here. No motorcycles in the bar, all right? We've talked about this. Now, if you need to do an oil change, we can talk about it, all right? We can use some of the chairs to help stack it up so we can get underneath it as a lift. Tataru's back and in her regular outfit. Oh my gosh, the carbuncle situation was so cute. A second time, the carbuncle. We have returned. A little worse for wear.
By the 12! I don't believe it!
Walking again. You're gonna have to suffer us a little bit longer. Aww.
I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
Throw wide the gates. Just our response to her. Throw wide the gates. Okay, so there's this random dude who had a big old key staff, and he told us that he was going to leave us something to travel to the first.
The path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful.
We need to pick a different path. Look at that dramatic lighting.
What else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him.
Oh, yeah.
Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back...
We'll need to be here to stop him.
Tancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphano, Alize. You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me?
Yes, Mama Tataru.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home.
She forbids us. Screenshot, 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 screenshot.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right?
That's what he said.
But how are you to find it now that the tower has been sealed shut?
I assumed it was at the front door. But I could be wrong if you left it in the tower.
There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinax Find.
Coinax Find.
Don't you worry. We'll find that beacon for you.
Oh, you're gonna find the beacon? Thank you, Tataru. Tataru. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, bring them home. I know, right? Absolutely should have hugged Tataru. All right, what drama is happening here? Where's that band that's playing this music? Xenos.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home?
Who's spreading that? 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 Is it... It's not the Maxima and his team because they left. It's not Alfino because he's unconscious. Somebody else must be spreading it. Unless it's just generally spreading on its own.
I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. He will not escape me again.
Again.
Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
Being a pain in the neck.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril.
See, he hates the Ascians too. I'm gonna guess that Solus is messing around with whatever it is it's draining all of the ether from the land, whatever that is.
This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Can we knock those little dragon wing thingies off his shoulders? I just want to like wiggle, boink, and pop one off. I didn't miss what he said about fighting for the throne a second time, was if people want to overthrow him.
Forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete.
Oh, for the Black Rose. Because if the people believe that the son is, possessed by a demon and sick, they're not going to trust his authority anymore, and so they're going to try to overthrow him. He's going to have to fight for the throne a second time.
We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
That whole fight on the warfront could have been so much worse if we had the Black Rose involved. You gonna make it the command? Why do I feel there's gonna be a lot of people that die in the next section? Destroying that Black Rose facility is gonna be like #1 in priority. The end of Stormblood. Lise. We never found out whether Lise and Hien and Ystal or Yagiri were okay. That's such good art, though. We're gonna listen to the song for a little bit, and then we'll jump. Finish Stormblood! Thank you! Lord Hien. Man, I don't know. I think from a totally roleplay perspective, I'm actually kind of happy that we didn't have the paladin leap in, jumping into attack, because the attitude of just walking forward to meet him in battle just kind of goes to show, she's so pretty, kind of goes to show our growth. That when we first faced off against him, we got our butt kicked, but there was also this element of like, we don't know what we're getting into, and then it gets to the end and it's like, yeah, we got this. I'm not afraid of you anymore. I'm coming forward. Wait, he should be bald. Gosetsu. I thought he shaved his head at the end, as he is now touring the land. Oh yeah, there's some last cinematics. Was it worth the wait? Oh. Skipping credits take you into 5 cutscenes. Yeah, we're just gonna give it a second longer. But the worth the wait, I think that it was so satisfying fighting Xenos again, but in a totally different circumstance. I didn't end with a big trial or anything crazy. But it was still in a, like, I don't know. It was very cathartic to kick his butt. And I'm so confused. Who's this guy with the staff and the first and everything? Oh, it's such a great picture. Whatever artist was picked to draw all of these, they did a fantastic job, and it really is sharing the personalities, so. And the way it started, except that this time it was much better in that we kicked their butts. I'm noticing a trend, though, of between expansions, the Scions disappear for a little bit. And we ended ARR, we had to go around and collect all of the Scions, and then we end Shadowbringers, and now we have to bring all the Scions home. Bring all the Scions home. Ah, Lisa's development over this whole Stormblood is so good. And if you ask me which is my favorite expansion so far between Heavensward and Stormblood, I cannot give you an answer, because they're both amazing for their own different reasons. Was I supposed to skip? Did I do that right? Did I fail? Did I do something wrong? I thought I was supposed to go into the cinematics. Skipping the credits takes you in a final cutscene. I hope I did not just totally fail that. If I did, what I can do is go back to last screen quest, click after that. Okay. I was like, isn't that the way that you skip the credits? Is you just hit escape and hit okay? But I was like, maybe I was supposed to, like, hit enter or something, and I did it wrong. But okay, so this is the last cinematic. I was very nervous for a second. And you'd be all right. To celebrate your return, I made you this, a brand new traveling outfit. I hope it fits. I want it. But now's not the time to post over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers at St. Koinix Find. You go and rest while we track down that beacon. Oh yes. Anything from Tataru is absolutely worth putting on immediately. Oh, here we go. Shh, movie time. The real Xenos.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
All right, Fordola had one fancy eye that gave her the echo, and now Xenos has double fancy eyes. Does that mean that he has the echo? And if so, how? And I have questions. I like that he's calling us his friend and enemy. I don't know if he wanted to kill us, kill Assi and Xenos, or both. I have so many questions. It might not even be Xenos, but it's gotta be Xenos because of the voice.
Bloody savages!
The double eyes. But he's also got blue eyes when Xenos normally has like.
Leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph.
Initially, I thought he was talking about the soldier that he just killed, but no, he's talking about us. That our hunt leads us elsewhere. You're coming back.
In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
He's going home. Do we get a Xenos versus Xenos fight? That would be so sick. I'd make some popcorn for that. He's gonna take the Garlean armor and then head back into Garlemald. Let's go. Garlemald is gonna be in a mess. Crystal Tower. Is Graha gonna open it for us? Is it gonna open itself for us anyway? Oh, look at that photo. That's so good. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. That's what I feel like what we're gonna end up having to do is literally the next expansion is called Shadowbringers. I feel like to balance all of the light that we've been adding, we're gonna have to add some shadow in. Like we're gonna have to do the balancing of shadow and light ourselves. Like we're basically gonna have to do the science work for them, but without the calamities. And I have no idea what that's even gonna look like. Okay. We are definitely trying this on right now. And by trying on, I mean putting on. Okay. What do we look like? Whoa. Whoa. We have a cape! Kind of a cape. It's kind of buckled at our waist. It's like a half cape. It's like a half cape. Oh, that's so sick. I love the like collar thing. Oh, that's so good. Hot diggity dog. This is amazing. Now, is this for any outfit? Can we glam any gear for it? Because I think this is gonna look so good as Dark Knight. It's gonna look so good. Level 1, yes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this is Dark Knight is gonna be just insane. It's gonna be insane. Oh, wait a minute. I never put on headgear. Whoa, wait, what? What's it doing to our face? Is that just like a mask? It is a whole mask. Can we up the visor? No. Man, I love the hood. I don't love the face thing. I think I'm gonna have to find a different hood so we can still do the same kind of hood effect, because I think the hood is sick. It looks so good with the skier. But I don't know that I like that the face is covered. All right. There's so much going on, so. Yes, yes. No, I was already like Dark Knight before, but I think even more so. This is Dark Knight. I feel even more confirmed, unless the trailer changes things. We're going Dark Knight. All right, so hold on. If I do Dark Knight and then add all of this new gear, equip. I don't even know where it is. Pending. Where would it be? Oh, is there no? There might not be gloves. There might not be gloves. Scion's traveling trousers. Equip. Arm legs. Scion's traveling boots. Let me check in here. It might be in here somewhere. Scion's traveling gloves. There we go. Equip. Oh! Yes. Yes, and with our sword as well. This is gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. Ignores us for the glam. I've got my priorities, alright? I got my priorities set straight. I love it. I love it. Miri with the sword. Ephemeral great sword. Oh, and the sun-kissed sword, Dark Knight sword. Okay, I will accept this trade. Thank you. But I can't equip it yet because I'm not level 70, and I'm not going to spoil it with the try-on. So we are going to, between now and next stream, I'm going to get to 70, and I'm going to start it with getting the sword. I'm not going to get the sword or see the sword until next stream. But thank you all. I actually, hold on. Is it in my chocobo that I have some celebratory stuff? No, it's on one of my retainers. I don't even have it myself. I should have got some of those things myself to pop, but oh my gosh. You all survived a whole nother expansion. All right, let's not waste any time because I know it's late and some of you guys got to sleep. It's only 11:15. This is perfect. We got some time. We are gonna just roll straight into watching the trailer for the next expansion. And my goodness, I'm so glad that I have all the trials out of the way, so we can just go straight to MSQ and MSQ and MSQ and MSQ and maybe do some more MSQ. Hey, how does anyone feel about MSQ? MSQ? I think some MSQ would be a good idea. Let's do some MSQ. There was only a strong temptation to just start the next quest and be like, oops. Sorry, y'all. I guess we're gonna have to beat this next quest before we go to bed. Sorry. All right, let's do trailer. Let's do trailer. We can leave this up.
On chat, I will let you know if you need to bump the audio up or down or whatever.
Okay. You know what? That's actually not a bad idea. Is to, as I said, there's going to be a little bit of techie stuff here. If I find a different video and play it, you should be able to check audio with it first. So let's just see what this does. Oh, you know what? Glad that we checked this because I need to do desktop audio. And then in here, properties, select bosses, but headphones, game. Just roll with. There we go. I'm so glad we checked this. All the way back. Last one, there's a rotten egg. Okay, that should be good. Let me know when you approve, Holo. Oh look, it's two of me. Hey, look at myself. I can pick my own nose. Dude, you look like a dweeb. Design. I'm laughing at myself. Sounds good. Yeah, don't forget to silence the FF Final Fantasy source, which I did. But what I'm probably going to do is on Final Fantasy itself, because we'll leave this up, I'm going to mute it here as well. System configuration, audio, and we're going to master volume, mute all, apply for now. Okay, cool. So now I don't have that as a distraction either. All right, so it should be good. If I open this, it'll just launch straight in. And then full screen it, So this little bottom bar should disappear as soon as it starts. And the audio level is good. I have no idea what to do. I have no idea what to do. I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. All the flags. What's that blue stuff? There were some etchings on that sword.
How many years have come and gone since that day?
All right, we'll back it up a second here, and I'll back it down a smidge. It's a little loud in my ears as well. But already, I'm like, wait. Years have come and gone since that day? What? But also gives me a chance to look at... I have no idea what that blue stuff is, and I want to see the etchings on the sword. It's like a dragon and a sword.
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment?
I'm so glad we did Samurai for so long. I still remember doing Paladin for the fight.
Alone against the storm.
The one that stood alone against the storm.
For the one they called. Of light.
He's a bard. That's Bahamut. What is that? Wait! I love the job change. What the heck is happening? What the heck? Is this?
What sayest thou, Master Matoya? We may accept this fate, or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
That's Oriange!
Deny? I am not wont to run from my troubles. Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
This? Mikote? Yeah! Gunbreaker, let's go! We fought all of these things! As soon as I saw
this
the
town
Stone
certainly
Angel.
has changed.
and not at all for the better.
He upgraded!
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Minfilia.
What? 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 She's a young girl.
This town certainly has changed, and not at all for the better.
Hell yeah, Gunbreaker. I love the reloading.
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Minfilia.
My brain, it can't handle this. Beautiful. And they never know how deadly that is. That's all in front of the Crystal Tower? No, it's literally in front of the Crystal Tower. Is the map gonna change? Do they add a whole...
This tragedy, greater even than the 7th Umbral calamity, must be undone.
Tragedy more than the 7th Umbral era.
If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten.
We fought that statue before. I knew it as soon as I saw her. She was amazing when I fought her last time.
Become what you must.
Dark Knight. I am so freaking glad. Oh man, we have to wait until 2019 for this? I can't wait till July. That's a good thing that it's way past that. Oh my gosh. Is there anything at the end? Oh no, I'm so glad that I'm doing Dark Knight. That is so perfect. Is this I can't, my brain is just frozen. I don't, wow, loud. Is this the 12's wood? I all the trees and everything make me want to believe that it's the 12's wood. But it might just be a new woodsy area. I believe the 12's wood is more than just the wooden buildings that all this is, but it really looks like it. I feel like we've been here before. That's the village where we saved the guy that was poisoned. The walls on it, so you can't say anything. You can bring the audio down more. Yeah, but it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, I gotta back up here for a second. That's so good. Y'shtola is back? I'm so glad that I did the Four Lords. I'm so glad so many different things. Yeah, pre-order now. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know, but like more than anything. Hold on.
Matoya.
Hold on. This is me gonna start picking things apart. This is Urianger with a whole new outfit. This is Y'shtola, but she's got Master Matoya's, or at least a different version of Master Matoya's staff. So I think that Y'shtola like takes over the role of Master Matoya, whatever role it was that Master Matoya had, because he calls her Master Matoya.
What sayest thou, Master Matoya?
But as soon as he said that, I was like, she's not wearing the hat. And he's now an astrologian?
Or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
Deny? I am not wont to run from my troubles.
All right, somebody in the chat, tell me what it is that the dungeon that we did that has that statue and the lion statue. Because I know we've fought them before. I love they changed to rogue to land.
Until our friend
That's
returns,
such a good reveal.
I will hold the line.
Where is it that we disappear to if they're having to hold the line until we get back? This right here, oh my gosh, my heart, I can't stand it, I can't handle it. Gunbreaker's great, but we're going Dark Knight. I don't even care.
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Minfilia.
Oh my gosh. We got a new MSQ right now. Okay, if Minfilia's coming back, we're powering through. We're just gonna blast through MSQ. I ain't stopping. We ain't sleeping. We ain't eating. We're not doing nothing until Minfilia is back. All right. Everyone's buckle in. Man, that's insane. What is with this crystal hand and time travel? We're gonna have to write a new history and bring the shadow.
Become the warrior of darkness.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going Dark Knight all the way, baby. All the way, baby. All the way. Lost City of Amdapor hard. Hard. Oh my goodness. This is so great. This is so great. Man, okay. So yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna jump into chat, to all chat, and then I'll jump off of the stream. So this is a shout out to, if you haven't followed and you're just here for the trailer, be sure and subscribe if you haven't. I'd love to hit 500 at some point. I think it'd be really cool. But even more than that, join the Discord so that way you could be a part of the post-stream chats and everything that we do and hang out and stuff, because it's really cool. But we're gonna go talk in Discord and stream. I've got a little leveling to do, and holy moly. Okay, I'm gonna throw this in, and I've got to stop. Is that before, my investment in continuing was like, okay, I like where the story's going. The story in general, the writing is good. The characters are kind of cool. The world building is great, obviously, all that sort of stuff. And it's just kind of like, it's like watching a movie in which you're like, yeah, this is good. I'm really enjoying this. This is very enjoyable. I think I'll keep going because this is really enjoyable. But the Minfilia reveal and the fact that it's Dark Knight is kind of like the theme for this next thing was like, oh my gosh, I can't stop. Holy crap. I've got to know. I gotta know. All right, stream ending. Love you all. Peace. Have a great night, and I'll see you all in the Discord. Bye.